Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. So, plan for today is pretty simple, I believe. Essentially, I've gotten the Ixal tribe to the max rep, so we can do the next quest, and apparently we have several quests after that we can do. I don't know if there's anything that's going to prevent us from doing the following quest, but there is. I guess we need to wait that out. But hopefully we should be able to be done completely with Around Reborn's what's that called again? Strike quests today. At least if I understood things correctly. And plan after doing that, I don't know how long it's gonna take. We'll basically just be continuing with the Heaven's Ward. Anyway, I should probably also go over a few things that has basically things that I've done in between streams. Let's see. I have gotten I think I've done this between streams. Gotten most of my classes in Crafter up to 54, maybe just so I could equip the entire Holy Rainbow set. Because the way I could basically just get rid of some pieces of gear that I didn't really need. But yeah, I haven't done that fully today. Also, thanks for the follow, Daydream Rogue, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? But yeah, I've basically gotten. I'm just missing a leather worker to get up a bit higher, so that's basically why I'm leather worker right now for these quests, because I do get XP, but I don't think I'm getting that much. I've also gotten most of my classes to at least, or the ones that I've unlocked, to 38. Mainly so I could clean up my inventory a little bit, because before I basically had like a full inventory in terms of weapons, so that's a little bit cleaner now. Do need to clean it up a little bit more. And also went ahead and put my relic weapons that I have so far over here. Also went ahead and in between streams and got the rogue weapon, since might as well just do that, because we've already done up to the Zenith part. But you didn't know I followed you on Twitter. You followed me back. Getting a little bit who you are, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna quickly look here because I'm following a lot of people, to be honest, on Twitter, so let me just quickly, I'm believing. Oh. Ah, it's you. Alright. Remove you from your profile icon. Or profile picture, that's what's called. I have a little bit of problems remembering some people over on Twitter, because I am, after all, following, let's see, 686 people, so I'm starting to forget a few people. But I do recognize them from profile pictures. It's okay. Alright. Anyway, basically did this stuff with levels, and then also I've been going a lot into sightseeing log. I'm missing one, and the reason why I haven't streamed these is because of basically the Realm Reborn sightseeing logs being both kind of interesting and also extremely annoying. Like, oh my god, they're annoying. Essentially, every single one of these logs for A Realm Reborn require you to basically go to a location. Most of them aren't that difficult to find, if you know the because you can basically find it online. The problem is that is also part of the reason why it's interesting. You need to be there at a specific time, which is okay. Time isn't a problem. The problem is the weather, because it needs to be a specific weather at a specific time, which basically means You now have a random factor that needs to line up with a specific time of day in-game. Thankfully the time is pretty fast. I think it's like 1 minute every like 5 seconds, so it's not that bad. But that has caused a situation where the next one that I can get, the final one, number 50, I can get it here in North Shroud. In where's that? I basically have it open over on the side. Alder Spring. Where the Alder Spring. 15.5. Then 27. 0.4. It's basically around where my cursor is right now. Basically right there. It needs to be between 8 AM and 12 PM and it needs to be cloudy. The next time that's going to happen is in around 14 hours. I basically have a list where I found a website that basically like shows every single location, makes it green, has like picture, instructions, everything. I've had times where it was like, oh yeah, the next time this thing appears is gonna be in 19 hours. It's like, I'm sorry, what? So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I haven't done those on stream. Apparently they did kind of, I guess, fix that from Heavensward Oddward, because yeah, they basically just appears orbs and they aren't tied to daytime or time of day or weather, so that's nice. So I'm probably gonna do those on stream instead. Yeah, having fun in Final Fantasy 14, and this is why you never do them. Understandable. Yeah, I basically just been like, I don't really have anything else to do, because due to how I want to play, like I like Final Fantasy 14, but due to how I've decided to basically do some things in the game when it comes to streaming, I'm kind of limited sometimes to what I can do. Because anything that's story based, I kind of want to do on stream. So for example, Beast Tribes, that's story stuff that I can't replay. The MSQ, I've not done any of that outside of the like streams. I have done Class Quest though, but that's usually just like spam through the text, skip, because then I can always just go back and play through them later. So yeah, I basically end up sometimes being like, what can I do? I can level up a class, don't feel like doing that, what else can I do? There's sightseeing log, I can spend like several hours just doing that. Thankfully I can just have like a YouTube video on the side that I just watch when I'm late for like 30 minutes. Trying to do some duty roulette and trying to get dog mounts. I know about the dog mounts, I just don't remember which expansion they're from. I know that at least like, isn't it? I'm not fully. I haven't only played like the game for what? How long is that again? Since July, I think. Okay, so that's where they're from. I've only played the game since July. This character since sometime in August. And I know some things from the later expansions, but some of them I don't, because I know about the dog mounts, and there's apparently also like some. I don't exactly know what they would be referred to as, like phoenixes or birds that are kind of like in the same category as the dog mounts, where it's like, at least if I'm understanding the correctly, but like there are some mounts that you can get from, I believe it's trials, where if you get all of them, you basically get a special version of it. Am I correct in that understanding? Because I think I've seen that in a video. At one point they basically just went like, here's a bunch of, like, here's every single mount at the time of the making of that video. Okay, I'm understanding that correctly then. Alright. Okay, my inventory is still sorted correctly. Okay. Anyway, let's just get started on spread your wings and soar. Let's see. Those requirements. Let's just start.
Squawk. Day to be remembered. This is at last. At long last.
Oh yeah, I should probably also mention. I tried for like. I don't even remember. I think it was up until the point where you get the airship in A Realm Reborn for Sid. I basically read all the quest text. It took forever. And it hurt my voice in the long run, because, yeah, reading that much text is just gonna hurt my voice. So I decided, is there a way to do text-to-speech? And I found a version, or a way to do that. So, yeah, every single piece of dialogue that is not voice-acted is happening with text-to-speech, because it sounds weird, does the job, and sometimes it can't pronounce normal English words. Like, for some reason, it can't. Like, I think there's 2 words that specifically stand out to me that it can't pronounce for some reason, and they're like actual English words. One of them being worm, like W. I'm forgetting how it's spelled. I think it's WYRM. Let me actually. Right. Yep, WYRM. It can't spell that, so it just goes. It literally just says the letters like WYRM for some reason, and the other one is Sylph. It doesn't know how to say that either, but it does know how to say Sylphic. So I don't know what's going on with that. Like, the text-to-speech has helped me a lot, but it's straight up broken in some ways. But at least it's works most of the time.
Complete Desol Qualin, we will rejoice. Cry. Soil self in excitement. Caw, caw, caw.
The weird thing is also that some words like Desol Qualin, it can kind of pronounce that correctly, but it can't. But sometimes it can't pronounce normal words, and it also does a pretty okay job, I would say, with some of the like let's call them Final Fantasy names for things.
Matter of attaching and calibrating final components, it is. Then up, up, up into the sky before Nadaland fanatics arrive. Task for Shauna, Cecil has. Final task to craft finishing component. Take these materials to Fallgourd Float, Shauna must. Expect Shauna's finest work, Cecil does.
Okay. So go and do some crafting, I guess. Let me check here. Can I spot them immediately? I'm going to assume that it's likely these sorts of things.
Hello there.
Okay, that over.
Ah, I see you're seeking to craft your final airship component. I recognize the materials, but I would not dream of attempting the synthesis myself. I'm certain that you will have no trouble, of course. Here are your materials back.
And let me also just switch to the right gloves. Finishing component. Yep, it's just that one. High quality version. Let's see if I can do this my own without using any external tools to help me figure out how to do this, and I it's the wrong thing there. Okay, it worked. Open to sold some stuff on the market board. Several things actually. Nice. Alright. It's basically working if I had to use a site that allows me to make macros. Tell me. Gotta go to work now. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you. Rogue. I'm just gonna call it Rogue. Good luck at the. Good luck at your job. And thanks for dropping by.
Shauna. Quickly, now, quickly. Have that final component, we must.
Go. Cutscene.
Yes. Exactly what we need, this is. Final piece of Dezul Qualan. Chief Totolok. Terrible news, there is. Squawk. News. What news? Heard from our little bird in Natalan, we have. War balloon pilots have begun priming air stones, Tuzal says. Priming air stones. That sounds ominous. Yes, seek to harness blessings of Garuda, they do. Stones provide propulsion for balloons. Signal preparations for coming sortie, this does. Squawk. Sent details of assault, Tuzal has. Fly here to Ekatl and destroy Dezul Qualan, balloon squadron will. Squawk. Thick-skulled zealots. Obey goddess or face annihilation, they say. Shriveled and dead, their souls are. The Ekatl 9 is a gathering of crafters, not warriors. And this camp is defenseless against attacks from the air. We're doomed, aren't we? Speak truth, Little Feathers does. Everything we have worked for. Go up in smoke, it will. Cease your screeching, fledgling. Need to think. Cripple this attack somehow, we must. Shauna. Not so final was final task. Ask one more boon of Shauna, Caesol would. Dangerous mission for one true warrior among us. Stop war balloons from ever taking off, Shauna must. But swiftly, now, swiftly. Once they are airborne, soon float beyond our reach, they will. Make haste for Natalan, in snowy coordinates, make contact with Tuzal Tolden. Know how to sabotage assault, he will. Shauna handles fanatics. Rest of Ekatl 9, continue with preparations for maiden flight. Huddle in nest and wait to die, we will not.
Just quickly notice something. Let me just quickly adjust myself. There we go. Now I'm in the middle of the censored chat. Okay, so I need to go there. I'm just gonna teleport. I also went ahead and got that mount from the goblins. The loon, I believe it's called. Maybe just because I had cash and just thought, might as well. Gonna assume that I need to do some combat potentially. So let's just switch over to samurai. That can get a little bit of XP, I guess.
Featherless one is reinforcements promised by Ekatl. SHHH. Keep voice down, you must. Wish to attract attention of these vicious air skulls, we do not. Thank your gods, balloon squadron has not yet left ground. Flotation bladders are filled and ready, but take much time, preparation of air stones does. Charged by power of vortex array, stones are. Once stones are fully primed, load them onto balloons and take off, air skulls will. Before that happens, disable vortex array, we must, no power means no propulsion. Simple enough, yes. Tools for sabotage, Tuzal has, corrupted crystal shards. Insert these into turrets of vortex array and disperse elemental wind currents, they will. But begin with primary turret, you cannot. Disable secondary turrets first. Very important. Delicate and dangerous work, disrupting flow of elemental power is. Look, Featherless One. See you this glowing device? One of 3 secondary vortex turrets, it is. Try inserting shard, yes.
Okay. Crystal shard.
Good. Very good. Understand how it is done now, Featherless One does, yes. Within Nadalan, 2 more of these, you will find. Sabotage both remaining secondary devices, then seek out primary turret. Once main turret is down, cease feeding power to airstones, vortex array will. Then hurry back to Ekatl and witness trial flight, we can.
Okay. So you use corrupted and crystal shards to disable secondary vortex turrets. So just need to go to those 2 locations. One of them. Okay. Let's corrupted crystal shards, disable the primary vortex turret. Something going to happen, perhaps. Oh. Just need to head back to him. To Tuesal, Tolton.
Squawk. Robbed balloons of propulsions, Featherless One has. But sense something amiss, Tuzal does. Report to Chief Totolok, Tuzal will. Remain in Nadalan, and keep eye on air skulls, Featherless One. No, better option, there is. From top of Observatorium, observe both lands of Koorets and Blackshroud at same time, Featherless One can. Send small Featherless One to join you, Tuzal will. Welcoming of Sneaky Ixal at tower, they are not. Squawk.
Okay. So, Observatorium. And I need to go way further south. Okay, so there's the Observatorium. I'm assuming that it is likely at the... Oh, it's not at the top, but... Oh. I think it is. At the Observatorium. Ah, there he is. Tautarama?
Where have you been, Shauna? Have you not heard? There was another of those vortex turret devices hidden in a ravine in Nadalan. 'Twould seem the Ixali air skulls were craftier than Tuzal gave them credit for. Let us continue to the roof and see what we can see. There was only the one war balloon that managed to prime its airstone, but I'm afraid one is all that those zealots will need. Without ballistas, or even archers, the Ekatl 9 can do naught to prevent their fanatic kin from dropping explosive munitions right into the camp. Ah, over there. It's heading south, towards the 12's wood. Blast and bother it all. I feel so helpless. Why must fate be so cruel? Squawk. Bring balloon directly over unbelievers' dung heap. Smash and burn their little toy, we will. chieftain. Alone up here, we are not.
Hmm.
What's happening? Good gods, it's the Blackjack. I'd know my father's ship anywhere. Father, what madness are you planning?
Okay.
That boy's whims will be the death of me.
How is that causing explosions?
He did it.
By them ramming into it.
Ha ha ha. What did I tell you? Sturdy Skyways construction. That beastman blimp never stood a chance.
Also, why are they both on it when there's only need for one person to fly the ship?
Please, Chairman. You endanger yourself and the company's future both. Ugh, I believe I shall be sick.
Oh, pipe down, will you? I haven't felt this alive in years. And besides, Highwind Skyways has a more than competent successor. Let us arrange a meeting with him now, shall we?
But what of your appointments? The Syndicate awaits our arrival in Ulda, and following that you have an engagement with Master Gage Iraju in Costa del Solution.
Cancel them. All of them.
But, sir.
Okay, she is really surprised by that apparently. So am I. Not as surprised, but still.
He's using the signal lamp. MEET. AT. IXALI. CAMP.
Needed Excel camp.
DO. NOT. BE. LATE.
Do not be late.
Ha. He could just use a link pearl, but father would insist on doing things the hard way. Come on, Shauna, let us be off.
Good job translating what I'm assuming was Morse code. Or at least some sort of Morse code. I'm assuming that's what it was. At least. So we'll just fly there. It's not too far at least. Just need to get over to the excellent camp, and the quest is still not done. Ah. So my two retainers just finished up their venture. Nice.
Squawk. To featherless ones, this day belongs. From Tuz all about midair ramming, sees all heard. Father. Coulson had a few words with me. I had thought myself too old for one of his lectures, but apparently I was wrong. I've heard that the XIV are a people who lost their wings, a people whose greatest wish is to once more fly freely amongst the clouds. And that the invention of their balloons was a step towards reclaiming that which they once had. But perhaps we were the ones who truly lost the freedom of flight. Tataramu. When I look upon your face now, I am reminded of words I've not thought of in years. Spread your wings and soar. That was the slogan coined by our company's founder, by your grandfather. Caw, 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 caw. Stop. Split Caesar's sides, you will. Have I said something amusing? Caw, 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 squawk. Spread your wings and soar, you must. Desolqualin's favorite saying, it was. Your mentor said that? Then it was not only your technology that Highwind Skyways borrowed, but your philosophy as well. Chief Totolok, I wish to apologize for the disrespect I have shown you. Without the contributions of the XIV, my company would not be where it is today. My father, Tatanora, owed his success to the knowledge he learned under the tutelage of Desolqualin. On behalf of Highwind Skyways, I extend my fullest gratitude to you and your people. Squawk. Enough. Make Caesar squirm in front of fledglings, Tatabaru will. Give thanks, too, Caesar would. Brought dream within Ekatlanine's grasp, Chairman's son has, brought Ekatlanine within reach of Ayatlan. Tataramu. Time to launch our bird into sky, yes. Yes, sir. Commencing trial flight preparations for the Desolqualin. All crew members begin pre-flight inspections. Tis a beautiful vessel. My boy was hiding some truly revolutionary ideas in that obsessive head of his. Like grandfather, like grandson. I believe you are owed a debt of gratitude as well, adventurer. 'Twas due in no small part to your actions that the dream of my son and his XIV colleagues now stands to become reality. Desol is watching even now, Caesar thinks. Arrive on Paradise's doorstep soon enough, we will. Spread our wings and soar, we shall.
Okay, speak with Tataramu. Let's jump down that way.
My dear Shauna. Oh, the gratitude I would endlessly heap upon you. There are no words to express the joy I feel in this moment. But perhaps I am being premature. Why, the ship has yet to even leave the ground. I must focus on the task at hand, and be sure that every bolt is tightened and every knot secured. There is, in actual fact, one more request I would make of you, the absolutely final one, I promise. This is a figurehead I've been working on. I'd like you to take the rest of the materials and craft the finishing component. 'Tis only fitting that your craftsmanship binds the Desolqualin's figurehead together. Here are the items you'll need. Pray present them to Caesar and see that we have his blessings on the design.
Okay.
Mischance to empty bladder, Shauna has. Unless wish to miss inaugural flight test, Shauna does.
Figurehead component materials. This just looks like a feather.
Squawk. Figurehead component materials. Familiar design, this is. When did Tataramu learn to craft traditional flying charm? Feathers of figurehead serve to remind Ixal of ancestors, and ward balloon against capricious nature of sky, they do. Impressed with Tataramu's foresight, Caesol is. Have Caesol's blessings to complete figurehead, Shauna does. Crafting this component is simple matter, yes. Be sure, then, to pour all Shauna's skill into task. Finish part and return to Tataramu before final inspections are complete, Shauna must. See figurehead proudly attached for test flight, Caesol would.
Okay, so choose leather worker. Put on the correct gloves and figurehead component. Yep. Let's just switch back over to our
Shauna,
which outfit.
you brought the last part of the figurehead?
Yep.
Thank you, this will do perfectly. I think I'm ready. Ready to entrust my life to the Dezul Qualan, and aim for the highest skies. We are all but done with the last round of inspections. 'Twould be safest if you were to withdraw several steps, only the gods know how this will unfold.
Okay. Let's see if this baby will fly.
Squawk. Akadal 9. Arrived at long last, moment of truth has. To Ayutlan, we fly. Ignite ceruleum propulsion engine. Ceruleum gas, primed and ready. Caw. Engine fuel pumping. Squee squee. Air pressure and temperature favorable. Engine output is steady. Instrument readings within expected parameters. Extend the wings. Open the throttle. Caw. Release moorings. Clear for takeoff. The Dezul Qualan is away.
Okay.
Fly, it does.
Do I can find? Oh. That seems unnatural.
Too low, it flies. Something wrong, there is. 'Tis the witch's shroud. Gods damn it, why now? The sudden difference in ethereal density above the crown of the trees can produce turbulent air currents, a rare phenomenon peculiar to the Black Shroud and the bane of even the most seasoned airship pilot. Keep her steady, Tataramu. Ride the wind, don't fight against it. Extend wings to full trim. Release primary and tertiary ballast. Ugh. The ship won't turn. Come now, Dezul Qualan, is this all you have? Fly, damn you. We built you better than this. Fly. Fly. Fly, Tataramu. FLYYYYYY.
Oh my god. Flies. Works. Nice.
Spotted Desol Quallen from Natalan vantage point. Tuzal has. Indicate altitude of 5,000 yalms. Instruments do. Soar like bird. It does. Soar like bird.
Okay. The engine works. And it has landed again.
Shauna. The test flight was a complete success. 'Twas a shaky start, but the Desol Quallen and I both returned unharmed. And we reached our target altitude of 5,000 yalms, that's higher than any Eorzean airship has ever flown. A new aeronautic record. Unofficial, though it may be. Despite its impressive performance, however, the Desol Quallen still cannot achieve that which Seazol dreams, to climb above and beyond the clouds and arrive on the legendary shores of Ayatlan. But we'll continue to improve and tweak our prototype, and one day we will catch a glimpse of that floating paradise. There is no record that cannot be broken. By the by, Shauna. There is something I've been meaning to ask you for the longest time. I know why I am here, but whatever brought you to the Ekatlani's camp?
That's a good question. Well, one thing led to another, and
Your original mission was to respond to an XIV threat? I do believe you've gone above and beyond and somewhere quite far to the left of the call of duty.
yep, definitely, yeah.
I dare say the Twin Adder officer who enlisted your services is by now rather alarmed by your prolonged absence. Perhaps you should report back to Gridania and put her mind at ease.
Okay, will do. Go back and talk to Scarlet at the Adder's Nest. Over this Adder's Nest. There needs to be there needs to be a crafter.
Yes, Captain Majula. What can I do for, the attack on Tat's Spire? The captain mentioned that he'd sent you out to investigate further, but I'd completely forgotten you were still, that is to say, the Ixal appear to have abandoned their plans to assault our towers. Excellent work, Captain. We must, however, remain alert and at the ready. The thought of those war balloons drifting over the city walls is one of our citizens' greatest fears, a nightmare that we must never allow to become reality. I shall likely have need of your services in the days to come, so pray keep your skills honed and your blades sharp. Did you hear the news, by the way? There was some excitement here in Gridania while you were off trampling the underbrush. The son of Highwind Skyway's chairman Tadabaru suddenly vanished into thin air. Folk were crying foul play, though no body or blood was in evidence. He's already been found? Well, perhaps now things can return to normal.
Okay.
You have achieved sworn reputation with the XIV. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from the XIV vendor.
Let me actually just like that because I completely forgot that my audio was not maxed out really. Okay, I believe Call of the Wild. It's the quest I want to do next because that is basically what's gonna like continue the quest line with this. I believe if I actually go extract quests, so it's only the unfinished ones. It's basically gonna lead to this one, I believe. Just the alliance thingy. Seems to like it needs to be. I think this is the one at least. Just quickly check. Let's see, Call of the Wild, Final Fantasy 14. Let's see here. Yep, that seems to be the right one. Okay, so
Captain Majula. On behalf of the entire Order of the Twin Adder, I extend to you our highest accolades. While lasting peace with the beast tribes will not come easily, your efforts have laid the foundation upon which such a peace may one day be built. It is to you, our most accomplished ambassador, that I would entrust an assignment of the utmost importance. Lieutenant Gavin will brief you on the particulars. Godspeed, Captain Majula, and may the elementals watch over you.
so Gavin.
Captain Majula. What I'd not give to hear of your adventures with the Ixal over a flagon of mead. And yet I fear that more pressing matters demand our attention today. When you are ready for your briefing, you need only say the word.
Okay. A little sylphs lost. This next one.
Your zeal is most appreciated, Captain. Allow me to delve straight into the matter at hand. We have received a most disturbing report from our contact in Little Solace, the esteemed scholar of Sylphic mysteries by the name of Voice. I could not make much sense of his missive. I dare say I have seen Chocobos with better quillmanship, but it would appear that recent events have struck the fear of the gods into the man. What few sentences I could decipher specifically asked us to send you, Captain. It would seem that Master Voice was quite taken with your prior efforts on his behalf. It need not be said that any threat facing our SYLPH friends is potentially a threat to Gridania, as well. Pray make for little solace and look into the matter that concerns Master Voice so.
Okay. Hawthorne Hut. Need to go and then just fly over to Little Solace. Yeah, apparently we're just gonna be doing a couple of quests for some different people, or for the different tribes, I believe. So maybe 5 different quests, something like that.
What's this? My copy of A Brief History of the Twelveswood has been replaced by a tome detailing 240 varieties of beastkin feces. Why, Shauna? Whatever are you doing here? I sent for you. Now that you mention it, perhaps I did. Ah ha 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 ha. What is the matter? What is the matter, you say? A veritable peck of podlings, pilfered from Little Solace while I was taking, a brief respite from my research. You must help me, friend. Why, were Elder Frickshow to find out that this happened under my watch? This one would be entirely unsurprised.
freak show.
This one is heartened by Brave One's presence. If there is one thing that can be said for Bumbling One, it is that Bumbling One has strong and trustworthy friends. This one fears it is exactly as Bumbling One says. Little ones that these ones had raised with care, little ones soon to sprout to life, gone. Every last one. As you well know, friend, podlings are young SYLPHS in their pre-birth state. Why, this is no mere act of theft, but SYLPH napping on an unprecedented scale. Little ones are the future. Without little ones, there will be no one to carry on these one's vision of peace. The touched ones are behind this, no doubt. Having failed to capture the chosen one, now they would rear an entire generation of hate-filled, treacherous SYLPHS. We must stop them. And by we, I mean brave Shauna here. You will venture to the Sylphlands and rescue the little ones from the hands of their would-be kidnappers. Yes. Yes, you must.
Okay. Thinking switch over to Samurai, just like a little bit more XP on that.
She looks, but does she see? No, she does not. Otherwise, she would not be looking where she is looking. That which you seek will not be found here. For this is not the idle mischief of malevolent SYLPHS. Oh, no, this is but the prelude to a dark and dastardly plot that threatens to shake Eorzea to its very core.
Who are you?
My name? You could call me Sylvie.
But you will have no occasion to do so. For I shall pursue our kidnapper, and you shall return and see to your own concerns. That is, if you know what's good for you. Farewell, friend. Our paths will not cross again. I must, hurry, yes, hurry to Lana Sea, before tragedy strikes again.
Ah. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly welcome a new person to FC. I'll just stop here and then do that.
There you are, friend. I trust that you gave those nasty SYLPHS their due and returned the little ones to safety? What's that, you say? It was not the touched ones that did the deed, and 'twas a mysterious green-haired maiden that shared this knowledge with you. Whoever could be behind this unconscionable crime? Perhaps the answer lies in one of my tomes. On the medicinal properties of Gubo feces. Oh, this won't do at all. Woe is me.
I think I just need to head to Lana Sea. Probably gonna assume most likely actually could be gonna assume probably the Sahagin, because seems like the most possible. Yep, watching the straws, watching at straws.
It would appear that there is more to the disappearance of the podlings than I originally suspected. But where to turn next? Allow me to apply the scientific method to analyze the situation. The girl Sylvie said that the touched ones were not responsible for the crime. As the SYLPHS of Little Solace would have no reason to kidnap their own, we can safely deduce that the perpetrator is not a SYLPH at all. Do you follow me thus far? You also say that the girl mentioned Lunacy, and that she must travel there before tragedy strikes again? Good gods. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Pirates. Yes, pirates have stolen the podlings to sell on the black markets. Those scurvy, thieving scoundrels.
I don't think that's the case.
Fortunately for us all, I just so happen to have an acquaintance in the area. A colleague, I should say. He is a naturalist specializing in marine life. He goes by the name Guston, primarily, I suspect, because that is his actual name. You'll likely find him at the Drowning Wench. He often said his ideas flow most readily after a pint of Bateran's Best.
And that means I need to go to Limsa. Okay. Then I need to go up to the top deck and over to the adventure skill / bar, I believe. So, at the castle. Could be the one at least. If I'm not too mistaken. Yep, I was correct.
The seas are angry today, friend. The waves tense spars eye if they were a fool. Y'all be stayin' in port if ya know what's, not a sailor, but an adventurer, yes eh? Sent by voice, yes eh? Limlane take me, I journeyed halfway cross the realm in the hopes o' riddin' meself of that barnacle-brained lubber. Fortunately for you and your bunglin' friend, ye be caught ol' Guston in a good mood. So entertain me, what's that bloody fool gotten himself into this time?
Note pinned by pseudo scholar voice in scroll. Scrolled in hand, quite similar to Scratch.
Is this supposed to tell me something? This letter looks like it was penned by an half-drunk chocobo. If you'd be so kind, spare me the headache and give me the details yourself. A mass kidnapping oh baby SYLPHS, and that bloody Alfwood thinks it was pirates what done the deed? Wahahaha. That sounds just crazy enough to be true. I was at the docks not a few bells ago when I spied an unfamiliar face. The man had just acquired a vessel, it seemed, and if me ears eared true, was looking to sail for Alfstone amidst a fierce fog. A scholar with a face like mine ain't gonna be one to judge by appearances, but I didn't like the cut o' this man's jib, if ye gather me meanin'. Mind ye, I didn't speak to the blighter meself. Me son Robin had a few words with him, though, and didn't seem to enjoy the experience none. If ye'd speak with him for yourself, ye'll find I'm at the docks. Seems his adventure under the CASNT dampened his passion to follow in his old man's footsteps.
Let's see, Fisherman's Bottom, so that is it's guild I need to go to. There.
Hey, I remember you. You're the adventurer who returned that necklace to the nice fishman for me.
Him.
You did return it, didn't you? They were so nice to me, after all. I just had to do something nice for them, too. Wonderful. I knew I could count on you. What's that, you say? Father told you about some strange man at the docks? I saw him, I did. He was wearing some strange metal mask. At least I hope it was a mask, it looked more like a part of his face. He said he had a score to settle with Nove? 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 Of course. I didn't remember until I saw your face, but the nice fisherman that saved me, one of them was named Nove? I'm sure of it. Are the nice fishermen in danger? Please tell me you'll go and make sure they're safe. And bring them this, tell them it's a thank you gift from Robin.
Okay. That was what? A juicy oranges. Okay. Apparently a burlap sack or something like that. Let's see. A burlap sack filled to bursting. Freshly picked Lanacy oranges. Okay. No.
PSHHH. Are my eyes to be believed? Yes, Shauna returns. What brings my shore-walking spawnling back to the clutch?
Oranges.
Renges. This is a true delight. Ever since the last batch you brought, my spawnlings clamor endlessly for more. A present from the finless child? This pleases me greater still. Yes, perhaps a new generation brings hope for peace between our peoples. PSHHH. Clutch father. I need your couch hell. PSHHH. Do you so quickly forget, so? As Sahajan does not thrash against the currents, he is one with the water, flowing as it flows. Forgive me, clutch father, PSHHH. It is Bua, our youngish brother. What of him? PSHHH. He was spearfishing at Moonshade Isle, and then he was gone, spirited away by a shower walker. PSHHH. Why? All I and my spawnlings seek is to live in peace. Shauna. You were the first finless one to prove yourself a friend to my clutch. I would ask you to accompany me to Moonshade Isle. I have no desire to turn my spear against the shower walkers. But I shall defend my spawnlings with my life. Travel on ahead, friend, I shall swim along shortly.
Okay. So, go and talk to Pa.
PSHHH. Your concern for our spawn brother is most touching, finless one. May my finest Elbsist guide you true.
Okay. Okay, and go to this destination. Where's Mercenary? And Merciless Mercenary. And more of them. Seem like it. Move adversaries on the Moonshade Island, survey the waters.
PSHHH. Over there. Do you see? Kirsch he's. While we had our fins full with those shamal fry, he's fled clear out to Shia. Who is among the youngest of us, his gills have not yet taken form, and his limbs have been bound by the Finlesh one. If he is cast into the waters, he will drown like a shower walker.
Recording. Oh.
PSHHH. I have come for my child, Finless one. So you have. Most impeccable timing, if I say so myself. Heh heh heh. PSHHH. PSHHH. Save me, clutch father. All too easy.
Oh, better not have died.
No. So much for the mighty Sahajan. For all your prideful posturing, in the end, you are naught but beasts. Know your place, and spare yourself any further suffering. PSHHH. Bishagrang, clutch father. Your son comes for you. These waters are too deep for a shower walker. Leave the clutch father's Rishakyo to me, return to the nursery and tell my Shaban brothers to prepare to tend to his wounds.
Okay. I could technically fly there, but it's just gonna go faster. Way faster. Looking at straws. Ah, Nova's back. Nice.
PSHHH. Worry not, Shauna. It is but a flesh wound, and worse have I suffered. No, it is the dishonor of failing to protect my child that cuts truly deep. This masked shower walker who would steal my child from me, he will answer for his crimes. Yes, I must, PSHHH. I must rest for a while.
Okay. Taking for answers. It would be a request for you, clutch father to daughter.
PSHHH. Shauna. You may lack for gills, but you are as much my child as any of those I have spawned. It is as your clutch father that I would best beseech your aid. I know not what that masked shower walker means to do with Bua, but I fear for the boy's life. I would leave this moment in Persisud, but I am not young, and my wounds are slow to heal. My daughter, pray rescue your brother in my stead. There is a saying among our people, the shark that swallows a Sahajan will choke on its scales. Though my clash with the kidnapper might have appeared a one-sided affair, I assure you it was not entirely so. After I tumbled into the waves, I struck at the villain's skiff with my spear. Even in my weakened state, I was able to open a sizable hole in its bottom. The vessel will flood before long, if it has not already. The fiend will have no choice but to dock at the nearest port for repairs. And there is only one suitable location in western Lanasi. PSHHH. You will find our man at Ailport, you can be sure of it. Go forth, O strongest of my daughters. Your spawn brother's life hangs in the balance.
Okay. There you go, Ailport. So down and search for the boat, I guess. This one?
A survey of the skiff reveals nothing unusual.
Let me guess. None of them.
A survey of the skiff revealed
Unusual.
You notice a small hole in the skiff's bottom, identifying it as the kidnapper's vessel. Again she comes, unaware that what she seeks has already been swept away by the tide.
Is it her? Yep.
Just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you, stranger? Ah, well. I suppose it matters little now. I know who it is you seek, for I seek him as well. I also know that our man left Aleport not bells ago, and none in town can speak as to his whereabouts. First he came for Sylphs, then for Sahajan. Yes, it is clear enough. The wheels are in motion, and they will not stop until every beast tribe has been crushed beneath. He must be stopped, and I will be the one to stop him.
Like Beastman, who's that masked Mikote?
So you saw him as well. Clad all in black, with a face of metal and that red eye burning in the darkness. They call him the Ebon Claw, as those who speak his birth name are said to be not long for the world. To what dark end he preys upon the beast tribes, I cannot say, only that he cannot be allowed to continue.
Ebon Claw. So he's a bit of an itchy boy, I guess.
If you would know more of our quarry, seek out Baterin at the Drowning Wench. I must move quickly, before tragedy strikes again.
And back to Limsa. And specifically the Drowning Wench again. And I just spotted a bot right there before we teleported. Basically floating in mid-air or something along those lines. Okay. Castle. Alright. So, is it Baderon? Ah, Rider.
Well, if it ain't me favorite regular, Shauna. Abe ya come for a pint or a tail, mayhap both? Bugger me with a spear, and tell me ya didn't just say what I think ya said. I told ya not to tell me that, Shauna. Just hearing those words sends a shiver up me spine. The Ebon Claw. N has a jab, though I'd suggest you avoid speaking that name if ya prefer your EAD attached to your body. One o' the 5 deadliest cell swords in Eorzea, by my measure. Not that you're like to Abe Divime. Prefers to keep to the shadows, yesy. Smuggling, assassination, extortion, the dirtier the job, the more it titillates the man. Believe it or not, he started out as an adventurer not unlike yourself. Some reckon DD be just the arrow the realm was looking for. But doing good didn't seem to satisfy I'm none, and it didn't take I'm long to turn to the dark side. You're as strong and sure a lass as I know, and that's why I give ya this advice, keep a wide berth o' that man. I'd hate to see ya end up like. Which reminds me, Shauna. Someone stopped by the wench not long ago, a skin if I'd seen ya about. An officer of the Maelstrom, no less. I believe he said his name was Trey Creed. The burly bloke didn't share any details, but it seemed a matter o' some urgency. Y'd best get along to Maelstrom Command and see what the fuss is.
Okay. And I'm assuming that's gonna send us up towards the goblins. Or not goblins, kobolds. And he was out here actually.
Thank the navigator. Just the woman I was looking to see. You remember Lieutenant XIV, no doubt? She leaves quite an impression. And it would seem you left quite an impression on ER, as well. She asked for yes specifically by name. It would seem there's another storm brewing at the 789th order dig, and she reckons she needs your steady and to navigate through. As for the nature o' the storm, that yell obby to hear straight from ER.
Okay, so go and talk to her. So what is the problem at 789th order dig?
Shauna, I thought you'd never come. We've got a crisis on our ends air, and I ain't just talking about this oversized bilge rat's aversion to anything resembling honest work. I tell yet, after all you and I did to end GA's reign o' terror, you'd think he'd make the slightest effort to raise his order from the Arsendo Kobold Society, wouldn't yet? Well, you'd be wrong. But that's neither here nor there. The reason I wanted ye goes beyond this lot o' loungers. We've got a catastrophe facing all o' kobold kind. I tell yet, these days it's out o' the bomb's nest, into the cauldron. What sort o' crisis, yet ask? Scores o' kobolds from the mines just up and disappearin'. One moment they're there, and the next they're gone. Who, or what, could possibly be responsible for this?
Well, I'm assuming. Rogan, a serial beastman kidnapper.
The rumors from the Shroud and Lana C. Aventy escaped me ears. Beastmen spirited away from their homes. But one question remains, why? From the sound of it, you've already done some investigating of your own. I'll see what I can get out of Gigu and the rest o' these laggards. What say you survey the scene o' the crime? Word is it that an inspection team from the 175th were ambushed right from the erd o' the Kobold dig. The 175 THS a friendly lot, ye remember?
Okay, I accidentally skipped that by clicking the right mouse button. But yeah, it's basically, I guess, the group that BB is from. Hey there. It just switch over to ninja so you hopefully don't attack me. Pretty sure that's one of the special hunt bosses.
Bye bye. Where did he take bye bye? Where?
So bye bye has been taken away.
It stings, burns, sears, stings. I set my strongest bombs against him, but they could do nothing. No, nothing.
And there's the last one.
I saw it all. Yes, I did. He grabbed Bye-Bye with one arm, pressed steel against her neck. It was too much to watch, too distressing, too painful, too much. I was too scared, yes, too cowardly to come out of hiding. But the Overdweller girl, yes, the girl with green hair. She chased him, followed him, pursued him, chased him to the south.
Hey. And Sylvie is knocked out, it seems. Perhaps hurt, even. Don't you just work with me, Sylvie?
Curses. He's too. Don't touch me. I can stand on my own. My deductions were flawless. I knew the kobolds were next. I waited to strike, and yet I could do nothing. N has a jab, the ebon claw. I should have known I would be no match for that monster. My strength wanes. At this rate, I shall be. I must go.
Just let me help you, damn it. Oh my god. Just let me fucking help you. I can probably kick his ass without any trouble. And she went back here apparently.
Who is this overdweller girl? What is she doing here? And where can Gi-gu go to nap in peace, quiet, silence, peace?
Ugh, how in the bloody else should I know? Now quit your blat heron, the poor lass is wounded. Worry not for me. Please. You must stop him. N has a jab, the ebon claw, sword to the underworld. And yet he is but a blade for hire. No. Another, pulls the strings. Enough, lass. Save your strength. He must be stopped. Ixel, Umul Jaa, no beastman is safe.
Is she dead, expired, perished, dead? Oh no, no, this cannot be. Bring my pickaxe. Gi-gu shall give the overdweller girl a proper burial.
Fool. She's not dead, but you will be if you don't stop your bloody whinin'. The girl still lives, but she'll need an Ehlers and a clean bed, neither of which she'll find air. I'll CER to Camp Overlook.
Does the overdweller imply that we are unclean? Gi-gu takes umbrage at your remark, offense, insult, umbrage. Why, Gi-gu took a bath just last year. Yes, he did.
That is a long ass time, dude. They are kobolds, so that makes sense.
Worry not for the girl. She'll be safe at Camp Overlook. Our priority now should be rescuing Bye-Bye from her kidnapper.
My beloved Bye-Bye was kidnapped? Why, yes, why did you not tell me sooner? What is the ransom? Gi-gu has 2 chunks of ore and a handful of sulfur.
Somehow I don't think that'll be enough. Besides, I have a feelin' it ain't just riches our man is after. It would seem poor Bye-Bye's life is at stake, again. We'll need to move quickly, Shauna. I need ye to share with me anything and everything ye know o' the man. We'll get to the bottom o' this together.
Okay, so either going to be Ixel or Amalje. We're going to next, I'm assuming. What did you just do there? Why did you, like, do several emos one after another? Okay, it's the Ixel. Next.
If we're to have any oppo savin' poor Bye-Bye, we have to move quickly. Let's put our minds together, Shauna. What can we deduce about the kidnapper's means of escape? Ye found poor Sylvie collapsed in front of a sheer cliff face, with no way out save that by which ye came. 'Twas there that the scoundrel's footprints led yet, and it was there that they ended. There's only one direction our man could have fled, and that's up. Which leads us to our next question, just how? I've got my theory, but what about you?
Is it Rogadin? Have to deal with it. By airship, assuming.
It's the most logical conclusion. Access to an airship would have afforded our man a quick and easy escape route. If any suspicious vessels took off from the Cobalt Dig, I can promise ye it wouldn't escape the IO Commander Bloedin. To Camp Overlook, Shauna, and quickly. While you're there, might ye pay a visit to that lass Sylvie, as well. Loath as I am to disturb our rest, I reckon she, too, might have some knowledge to share.
Okay, so Bloedin.
Well, look who the tides brought in. Let me guess, Skatsweez has got you running her errands, Has she? I figured as much. She's never been one to pay much mind to the convenience of others. Why, not long ago she came rushing in here with a poor lass who looked like she was on her last legs. Does this look like an infirmary? I've barely enough beds for my own wounded. She's lucky we had an empty tent, she's been resting in there ever since. I sent one of my men to bring her some food earlier, but she's been refusing all visitors. A shy one, I reckon, but she's not going to heal if she doesn't eat, and we can't keep her here forever. A suspicious airship? Come to think of it, one of my lookouts did say something about an unidentified vessel talking to the sky. It didn't appear to be a threat, so we elected not to pursue. It flew off to the east, over the Strait of Merlthor toward Aldnard. As for its final destination, your guess is as good as mine.
Okay. And then go and talk to her.
Sylvie speaks from within the tent, her voice faint. Please. No one must enter. No, one. Shauna, is that you? Do not worry. My wounds already heal. Forgive me. When first we met, I dismissed your aid. I was a fool. Where I am weak, you are strong. But it is more than strength. Your heart is full of acceptance and understanding. It is this that has won you the trust of beastmen the realm over. Yes, there can be no doubt now. You are the champion we seek. The champion we need. We are no match for the Ebon Claw. But you are. You must put an end to his plot. Before everything is lost. He will strike at the Ixal next, I am certain of it. You must hurry to XIV, and lend Chief Totolok your aid. I know that you have no reason to trust me. That I have not even told you who I am. I am sorry, Shauna, there are some secrets a girl must keep. But I promise you one thing. I am a friend. I shall share the truth with you before long. I promise. For now, I beg of you. Please. Please trust me, help me.
Okay, so the Ixal then. Let's see if we can potentially save, I'm assuming, an Ixal. Okay, so go and see Cecil.
Who is this? Cecil wonders, and then Cecil sees. Return to us, Shauna does. Enjoy does Cecil squawk. Squawk K. Now there's a sight for sore eyes, and tired hands. What brings you back to the humble environs of XIV? Keen to get back to the forge, are you? As you know, an engineer's work is never done. Even though the Desul Qualin is yet breaking her own records, I'd wager my latest propulsion designs will send her higher still. Squawk, Cecil. Squawk. Squawk. Squawk K. Too squawky, your squawkings are. Settle down, you must. What ruffles your feathers so? Tell Cecil, you must. Attacked. Attacked, we were. At our logging grounds, airship struck. By featherless Nooker, it was helmed. Nooker. Squawk. An attack? But we have done nothing to incur such aggression. Bravely, we fought. To distant skies, featherless one's airship fled. Black smoke and flames, it spewed. Squawk in joy and triumph, we did. Sneaking around our logging grounds, featherless Nooker was. Peeping and prying and peeping. Drive him back, we did. Squawk. A raid on XIV logging grounds. Under normal circumstances, I would suspect the gods quiver responsible, but I've not known them to come by sky. But if not the Gridanians, then who?
Must be the man I'm after, an abductor of the beastmen.
Did I hear you right, Shauna? You're in pursuit of a dangerous criminal who has been traveling the realm, abducting beastmen wherever he goes? Abductions, you say? Squawk. By featherless nooker, proud XIV wings bound? Pay for this dishonor, he will. Squawk. Our first step is to find the kidnapper, a process in which my expertise should serve us well. The rogue airship was damaged in battle, yes. If you could recover even the smallest fragment from the vessel, Shauna, I am quite confident I could use it to track our foe. Squawk. Not far from Hirst Mill, battle was fought. Any nooker droppings, there you will find. Pluck nooker's hair feathers one by one, we will. Squawk.
Okay. Go right over here and look for signs of an airship. Ah, there it is. Ship fragments. Okay, back to San Ramo.
What news, Shauna? Were you able to find aught of the assailant's vessel?
Appears to be a piece of hull plating formed from an airship.
Well, hello, what have we here? A piece of an airship's outer hull, is it? Let me take a closer look. Most uncommon markings, but I swear I've seen them somewhere. Ah, but of course. Why, this is a Garland Ironworks Model 1569-2. Fine vessels, though most will go their lives without seeing one. Only a few were ever manufactured. Ha ha ha. You needn't act too impressed, Shauna. When your father is chairman of High Wind Skyways, you'd have to go well out of your way not to pick up a few tidbits of airship minutiae. I will put in an inquiry with Advisor Coulson. A quick perusal of the records should serve to identify the rogue vessel's current owner. Yes, Shauna, it is but a matter of time before the curtain is cast open and the mastermind behind these crimes is revealed for the scoundrel he is.
Ash not what your brotherhood can do for you.
That this kidnapper you pursue pilots his own personal airship, and a Garland Ironworks 1569-2, at that, is fascinating, and more than a bit frightening. It hardly needs be said that such a vessel would be beyond the purchasing power of all but the wealthiest Eorzeans. Your quarry, or whoever is paying for his services, likely has nigh limitless riches at his disposal. But have faith, Shauna. Some of the most capable men in the employ of High Wind Skyways are tracking the rogue vessel as we speak. Whoever is behind these abductions, his identity will not remain secret much longer. I have arranged for Advisor Coulson to meet you at the airship landing in Ulda. Whatever knowledge my colleagues have gleaned in the meantime, it will be yours. Your foe is backed by the power of coin, but you have something much stronger on your side, the power of justice. Safe travels, and may you serve that beastman napping scoundrel his due.
Okay. Here and then up to the airship landing. I'm kind of trying to think of when I want to maybe take my usual, like, this. It's made from that one. You just got a notification on my phone what I was looking at. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking where, or rather when, I want to do the usual 30-minute break that I take on Fridays. This is a 6-hour stream usually. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe once we're done with this entire thing, I'll maybe take my break so I can also get some dinner, because I need anything since I think breakfast at around 11 or 12 since I woke up kind of late. Yeah.
Ah, 'tis a pleasure to see you again, lass. Master Tadaramu told me you would be coming. I am pleased to inform you that we were able to retrieve the records requested by the young master with a minimum of trouble. I have taken the liberty of compiling the relevant findings. Ahem. Yes, the Garlund Ironworks Model 1569-2. According to the records, only 4 were ever produced. A shame, really, it was a marvel of airship design. Unfortunately, unrelenting attacks from Garlean forces that year made for less than ideal manufacturing conditions. But I digress. At the time, 2 of the vessels were purchased by the Sultanate, while the other 2 entered Highwind Skyway's own fleet. Of our 2 vessels, one remains in operation to this day, but the other. This is where the records take an odd turn. The records claim that it was decommissioned after suffering extensive damages, then sold off to a trading company known as the Laughing Alchemists. As the ship was heavily damaged, it was sold under the condition that it would be stripped for parts. Yet this was but a verbal agreement, we have no proof that the Laughing Alchemists carried out their end of the bargain. Ahem. Service with a smile, and prices so low the traders will be laughing their heads off. Seek out the Laughing Alchemists for a hilariously good deal. Such are their words. I cannot be certain, but there is something about this transaction that does not sit well with me. The fugitive has been sighted in the vicinity of Emerald Avenue. Bloody hells. Seal the gates, and block off all entrances to the hustings strip. I don't want to see either of your ugly faces until the beast is in chains. Sir, yes, sir. What's this? A fugitive in the streets? You there? We've received reports that a beastman has breached the city gates, and prowls the streets thirsting for blood. All civilians are encouraged to seek shelter indoors until we bring the fugitive to justice. Venture outside at your own peril.
Assuming an
A
apology.
beastman rampaging unchecked within the city walls. That is a frightful prospect indeed. In any event, I have shared all that I have to share, and should be returning to my duties. Pray give the young master my regards, and tell him I would be most interested in having a look at that new airship of yours.
Okay. And for the escaped. Okay, so this thing strip, I believe it was near. Nope, it was actually a Ruby exchange. Make a trend check here. Let's see. Yeah, I think Insurance Guild might be the fastest. But I think it's probably about the same. Either Adventurers or what's it called? The main Aetherite. It's probably around the same. Search for the escaped beastman. A-B. Ah. Maybe it's one from the Brotherhood of Ash. Just the blue clothes.
Have I been found at last? It gives me no pleasure to crush the life from your bones, but you leave me no choice. Say farewell to your loved ones, slavering cur, for your next breath shall be your. Do my eyes see true? Yes, they do. Honored ally. I am beside myself with joy at this fated reunion. Do not look so perplexed. It is I, your brother and comrade in arms, Yadab. I can see the doubt in your eyes. You wonder what brings me so far from the Ring of Ash. I can assure you that I meant no harm to your kind, this I swear. Far from it? No, it is my own brothers that are in danger. Mere hatchlings, stolen from us by a faceless foe. A sniveling cur too cowardly to meet us on the field of battle. I pursued him here to Ul'dah, and this was my mistake. No sooner did I arrive than did they call me fugitive, criminal, or worse. They claim I visit violence on innocents, when in truth I have not heard a plea. But they will not listen to reason, and I have no means of escape. Gah! Have I no recourse but to become the murderer that they would have me be?
No. You must not say such things.
Who are you to tell me so?
It seems you've been busy since we last met, Shauna. Do not worry for me, my wounds have healed. I cannot tell you who I am, only that I am a friend. You have no desire to harm innocents, this I know. You must follow me, I know a way out of the city walls.
Though we have just met, I sense honesty and courage in your words. I will follow you. Do not lead me astray. The fates have reunited us for a reason, honored ally, there can be no doubt of it. The war leader awaits you at the Ring of Ash. Pray honor us with your presence again.
Okay. Will do. I'm kind of thinking that possibly once we're done with this entire quest line, or series of quests, I guess that still counts as a quest line, I'll probably go ahead and take my break so I can get some dinner. Alright, so right over here. Talk to Mujka. The boss.
Honored ally. The fates smile on us today. You return to the Ring of Ash from afar, and we are stronger for your presence. I have heard from Yadab how you and your friend saved his life in Ul'dah. I fear that the fault in sending him to such unwelcoming environs was my own. The Brotherhood is in your debt once more. When the threat of our mortal foe, the Flame Fangs, was quenched by your hand, Zanreke regained a measure of peace. And yet I fear that these halcyon days were short-lived. Not days ago, an uninvited guest came to the Ring of Ash from the skies, bearing a fearsome blade and ill intentions. Fighting with a fury that belied his slight frame, he quickly subdued the strongest of our kin and absconded with a bevy of hatchlings. The shame. The dishonor. Have the proud Amulja fallen so far that they allow their young to be stolen from them like a sack of popotos? My kin are shocked and shamed by this loss, but we are still Amulja. Unlike Ifrit's addled slaves, we have not forgotten how to fight for ourselves. The Brotherhood of Ash are warriors, and warriors do not abandon their sons. Yadab tells me that you, too, pursue this same man. Join us in battle once more, honored ally, that the craven whelp will answer for his dishonorable acts, and feel the rage of 1,000 fists crushing his bones into dust.
Friends forever. Mujka would make a plea to a fellow seer of absolute martial perfection.
We of the Brotherhood devote our lives to the pursuit of true martial perfection, as you well know. Yet is it enough for a single Amulja to achieve the limits of his strength? No, the martial prowess we achieve is passed down from father to son, father to son. So does our strength grow through generations, those that follow reaching heights of puissance their forefathers never knew. This sniveling cur that would break this chain does us the ultimate dishonor. He will answer for the abduction of our young, and he will answer in blood. Honored ally, you and Yadavga must go forth and find this wretch. Go forth in courage, and know that when the time comes, your war leader will fight at your side, and our strength will be as one, a towering fist of rage to crush the life from our foe.
Okay. Speak with Yadavga.
Honored ally, I am in your debt. The Uldan's hatred for our kind runs even deeper than I imagined. Had the brass blades found me before you and your friend did, I fear I would have been forced to do terrible things. You have spoken with the war leader. Every moment the hatchlings remain in their abductors' clutches, our dishonor grows. We must take the fight to him, and do so with speed. And yet, we know not where he has fled. But perhaps your enigmatic friend does, for she has left for you a message. She would speak with you in Ulda, where I fear my kind are not welcome. You will go and hear her tale, yes.
Yeah, I don't have much of a
I
choice.
thought you one of us, Shauna.
Running off without so much as a word? Is this how you treat a friend and ally? Your ancestors would turn in their graves. I overheard your talk with the war leader. You pursue a foe the likes of which we have never seen, a man who embodies the essence of martial perfection for which we strive. Only a fool would pursue him alone. On my honor as a warrior of the Brotherhood of Ash, I, Lunga, would face him with you.
Considers us her friend. That's so nice. Oh.
What is this madness, Lunga? The fiercest of our kin were bested easily by this man. If he has reached the peak of martial perfection, you have only begun your journey up the mountain.
And how will I ever reach my potential save by trying my skills against a worthy foe? Besides, Shauna travels to Ulda, does she not? You said it yourself. You would not be welcome there, but I, Amuljaa within, but Mikote without, can move freely among its people. I will hear no further challenges. Let us be off, Shauna. This foray into the heart of civilization puts me ill at ease, but no matter. The battle that awaits us stirs the passions deep within my soul.
Lunga's passion I will not deny, but her wisdom is often lacking. The war leader would not be pleased to hear of her true intentions. I shall devise a suitable justification for her absence. Still, when that one has steeled her will, few if any in the Brotherhood can stop her. See that she does not come to harm, honored ally. Your friend awaits you at the gate of Nald.
Okay. Gate of Nald. Okay, so go here and then Adventurer's Guild, I guess. That should put us right next to, or almost next to, need to go. Got Sylvie.
You come, and you bring a strong ally. This is inspiriting, indeed. The Sylphs, the Sahagin, the Kobolds, the Ixal, and now the Amuljaa. Our best efforts could not thwart the tragedy that strikes at each of Eorzea's beast tribes. And yet all is not lost. For with each heinous act, the shadow that conceals our villains is lifted. Enhaza-Ajab, the Ebon Claw, the Laughing Alchemists. The mastermind behind this dark plot will elude us no longer. But first, Shauna, there is something I must tell you, and someone you must meet. When you are ready, come to the Gate of Thal.
Okay. So how do I get there the easiest? If I exchange. Or is it called? Sapphire Avenue. I'm beginning now. Sapphire Avenue Exchange, that's what it was called. Almost correct. Just missing a word in between. So, who is it I need to meet? I'm gonna get in some information on you, Sylvie, who you are, or what you potentially are, if you're a different
Shauna,
race.
Doubtless you wonder what this place is, who I am. Finally, the time has come that I may tell you. Allow me to welcome you to
the head offices of the Ash Crown Consortium, Eorzea's greatest purveyor of all things crystal. I have the pleasure of being Shanga Meshanga, chairman and president of said consortium, and I have the honor of making your acquaintance. 'Tis rare that I am so blessed as to meet a like-minded soul. Our dear Sylvie has told us all about your efforts to build trust and goodwill between Eorzeans and the 5 beast tribes. An admirable aim, and one I share. The beastmen may be fearsome of appearance and eccentric in character, but are they truly so different from you and I? This is why I founded the consortium. In purchasing crystals from amiable tribes in return for vital resources they require, I aim to aid them in becoming self-sufficient. In this way, I hope to foster a lasting friendship between our peoples. It does not hurt that this arrangement has proved quite profitable, as well. If I performed these acts simply out of the goodness of my heart, I'm like to see my Uldan citizenship revoked. All jesting aside, it goes without saying that few in the Sultanate share my fondness for beastmen, and so I keep up appearances as a common trader. I would ask that you keep all that I have told you in the closest of confidence.
Sure.
Forgive me for having kept you in the dark, Shauna. As a humble assistant to Master Shanga, I did not feel it was my place to speak of the consortium's true aims.
A bit too humble, I say. Though Miss Sylvie joined our ranks only recently, she has shown a remarkable commitment to the ideals we espouse. I consider her amongst the consortium's most valuable members. She has proven particularly capable in the investigation of the beastmen abductions. If you would know the truth, these crimes are nothing new. The consortium has been investigating similar reports from the beast tribes for some time, but to no avail. But over time, they grew more frequent, more bold.
I will never forgive them. Never.
Shauna, was it? You are a rare woman, one that Sylph, Kobold, Sahajan, Amuljaa, and Ixala alike will look in the eye and call friend. Far and wide has the Ash Crown Consortium searched, but I believe we have found our champion. Join us, friend, that we might bring this menace who would prey on innocent beastmen to justice.
Without you, our cause is lost. We are lost. You will join us, won't you, Shauna?
I have much of a choice in this matter.
Not long ago, a messenger arrived on behalf of Mamadai at the Quicksand. It would seem she would speak with you about an important matter. I do not understand all that was spoken, but it matters little. What matters is that we are one step closer to exacting vengeance on our hated foe.
Okay, off to the Quicksand then. Amadai, yep, that's Adventure Guild.
There you are, Shauna. These 3 have been a skin all over for you.
Oh, you 3.
It here tends me to see you well, Shauna. I was afraid the kidnapper had stowed you away on an airship somewhere.
So we got the people that I've talked to. Okay, so we have Ixal, Cobalt, Sylph, and Malje with us. These are representatives of them. Just missing Zahagan And I wonder if it's going to possibly be the kid.
Lieutenant XIV the Maelstrom, reporting for duty. I meant to bring XIV along, but he gave me some excuse about Avon lost his walking shoes.
A pleasure to see you again, good madam. Thinking that my academic expertise might avail you in your search for the kidnapper, I decided to make the trip to Ulda. Elder Frickshow and the others danced wildly when I told them I might not return to Little Solace. I fear the overwhelming sorrow and loss at my departure has driven the poor things to madness. And yet, I knew it was my calling to join you.
They're just fucking happy that he's gone because he's a fucking idiot.
These three will join us in battle, adventurer. Such allies are welcome indeed. Though we might do without the skinny fellow with the spectacles.
Yeah,
Since we
it's
last
not gonna
met,
be of use.
I did my own research into the laughing alchemists of whom Advisor Coulson spoke. Sadly, reliable information on this organization is not easily come by. What would they stand to gain from a mass abduction of the realm's beastmen? Their motives are a mystery wrapped in an enigma.
As are the current whereabouts of their iron blade. I've got a feeling that whatever they're plotting, we've got precious little time to put a stop to it.
Yes, it is clear that time is of the essence. In my estimation, the best course of action would be for us to split up and pursue different angles that might afford us further clues. Would we all be in agreement? I will pay a visit to the airship landing. By speaking to the deckhands and examining the records, perhaps I can ascertain the destination of the Laughing Alchemist's vessel.
I heard from my superiors beastman abductions reported last year. No one thought much of them at the time, but in light of recent events, I reckon they warrant a closer investigation.
I have a friend or two at the Alchemists Guild. Perhaps they might be able to shed light on the Laughing Alchemists and their shady dealings.
I shall pursue this man they call the Ebon Claw. He is hiding right under my nose. I can smell it, and feel it in my bones.
Excellent, my friends. Whatever information we come upon, we will share with Shauna here. Now let us get to work. Our beastmen friends are counting on us.
Okay. What am I supposed to do in the meantime? Ah, go and talk to them. Okay. Oh. Apparently a person in the FC has some problems. Let's see. There's one over there. I'm assuming is most likely I can see that as well, and Nga is right next to here as well, at the next to the Pugilist Guild.
There ye are, Shauna. Ye'll be happy to hear that I was able to acquire the records of all reported cases of beastman disappearances over the past year. Ow, yet ask. Let's just say that XIV has more than a few friends, and not all of them are as worthless as XIV and his sorry lot. Any road, there's one case that caught me eye. Dated 6 moons ago or thereabout. An underdog sylph corpse is unearthed in northern Van Allen, cause o' death unknown. The bodies belonged to Uldon citizens. Ya can bet your bottom gill this story would have graced the front page o' the Mithril Eye. But beastmen? Doubtless they turned to style and were dispatched by some well-meaning adventurers, or so was the reasoning at the time. But recent events put this incident in a whole new light. Sylphs in Van Allen? Aye, that's more than a mite suspicious. As was the state o' the bodies, not a single external wound. Poison, perhaps? I'm no agent of inquiry, but I'd wager there's more than a passing connection between this and the recent beastman abductions. We'll just wait to see what clues the others turn up, and work from there.
Okay, I guess go and talk to the Lone Guard then.
Shauna. Through the twisted, tortuous streets of this city I have tracked our quarry. And at long last, I have found his lair. Within the garish chambers of this place, the Platinum Mirage, the craven cur slumbers, using his misbegotten riches to shelter himself from our vengeance. I demanded entrance so that I might meet the fiend in single combat, but that fool child over there had the gall to refuse me entry. We cannot confirm your membership without looking upon your face, milady, she said. Do come back when you have removed that ridiculous costume and have dressed a bit more formally. Costume? This battle mask is a symbol of my rebirth and resolve. It represents my transformation into an MLJAA soldier, ever strong and proud. I would die before removing it from my face for so petty a reason. Besides, these are the only garments I own. Well, Shauna, you are more familiar with civilized life than I. How might I best approach this?
Okay. Let's see. Then I need to go to Airship Landing and then Alchemist Guild. Thinking Alchemist Guild probably first, because then I can just easily teleport. Using the crystal outside of the Alchemist Guild, I can then go to the Airship Landing. Instead of just go to Airship Landing and then have to like go somewhere else afterwards.
Oh, adventurer. I was wondering when you might show up. I've been perusing the pages of the guild ledger for all purchases made by the Laughing Alchemists. Quite an assortment of rare and curious ingredients, I must say. 80 hunks of rotted void-scent flesh, 20 bulbs of the Narcissus phantasmus, 50 ponzas of lost soul entrails. As much as this may shock you, friend, the alchemical arts fall somewhat outside my otherwise extensive area of expertise. An alchemist acquaintance of mine, however, informed me that the sale of such items on the open market is strictly prohibited. As he told it, they have been known to be employed in the practice of certain forbidden arts, the precise nature of which he seemed unwilling to relate in detail. Forbidden arts. Elder Frickshow forbade me from ever adorning myself in chocobo feathers again, by the gods. Have the Laughing Alchemists devised an elixir to turn beastmen into Beasta birds? If so, I dare say we have a crisis of colossal proportions on our hands.
Doubt it's that, buddy. Okay, up to the Airship Landing.
You couldn't have come at a better time. I was just perusing the arrival and departure records, and sure enough, a series of entries quickly caught my eye. To wit, numerous requests for emergency landing clearance for a vessel registered to one Meme Riga, chairman of the Laughing Alchemists. These entries grow more frequent over the past 6 moons or so, corresponding precisely with the recent outbreak of beastmen abductions. Meme Riga. I have heard the name before, and heard things I would rather forget. A man of great wealth, few can, or are willing to, say how he came by his fortunes. Some rumors say he deals in black market weapons, some suggest far worse. In some circles, they even call him the Deathmonger. I think we can safely say that we've found the man pulling the strings behind these beastmen abductions. But 2 questions remain: to what end, and where might we find him? Our friends have finished their investigations, as well? Splendid. Let us return to the Ash Crown Consortium offices and plot our next course of action.
Okay. Let's just go through exchange, I guess. And check something. And it'll probably just be faster just sprint over to the Adventurers Guild, Aetherite. and then just fast travel from there. Exchange. Okay. Good. Just gonna head down and talk to Sylvie, rather.
Shauna. The others have yet to return, but I fear our time grows short. Did they share with you their findings? I see. All signs point to the Laughing Alchemists and their chairman, Master Mimriga, as being the mastermind behind these terrible crimes. What's more, he has been involved in shady dealings with the Alchemists Guild, procuring various prohibited substances known to be used in forbidden arts. In a seemingly unrelated event, the corpses of countless sylphs were unearthed in Then Alan 6 moons past, dead most likely from poison. Since that day, beastman abductions have been reported with increasing regularity across the realm. I hoped against hope that it would not come to this, but the evidence is overwhelming. Yes, they call the man Deathmonger. It would seem he has decided to truly earn the name. Necromancy, Shauna. The man has a mind to raise an undead army, born from the souls of our beastman friends. We must find him at once and put a stop to his madness. You say that his hired blade has taken up lodgings at the Platinum Mirage. Fortunately for us, Master Shanga is a member in the highest of standing. He should have no trouble securing entrance for us. Which leaves only the matter of Lunga and the dress code. I know not if this will meet your friend's liking, but it should serve its purpose just the same. I shall be along in due time. Enhaza Ajab, you will pay for your crimes against my loved ones.
Okay. Deliver the elegant dress to Lunga. What? No expense was spared in the making of this luxurious garment. It's gonna be interesting to see if she likes it. Let's see. The Red Plaza is the closest one, I think. Okay. I guess we get to see her in a elegant dress then. Maybe. It's gonna be interesting to see that.
Shauna. I have been keeping close watch on the entrance to this place. The Craven Cur has yet to show his face. I suspect that he still cowers within the comforts of his chambers. Did you speak with Sylvie? Was she able to secure us passage within? The battle calls me, adventurer. I can contain my rage no longer.
Here, wear this dress, you might be allowed in.
What are these flimsy rags, and why do you show them to me? Surely you jest, Shauna. I am a warrior of the Imljaa. I would sooner see the flesh rent from my bones than clothe myself in these, soft, supple fabrics. I truly, must, wear them.
Yep.
Many moons have I lived, yet never have I suffered such dishonor. Were the lives of my brothers not at stake, I would rend these rags in my hands and leave this dreadful place in an instant. Very well, adventurer. I will wear these cowards' tatters. But you must swear on your life that none back at home shall hear word of this madness.
I swear.
Must you gape at me so? As if my shame did not cut deep enough already. There had best not be anything else. There is something else, isn't there?
Ascot, I'm guessing.
You cannot possibly mean, my face. This battle mask was bestowed to me by the war leader himself. It is a symbol of my passion and pride, it marks me as a brother of Ash. You may just as well ask me to rip the very flesh off my face. On this I shall not yield, the battle mask stays.
Oh, come on. See your cute little face.
Gah. The shame, the indignity. Forgive me, war leader. It is for the lives of my brothers, for vengeance against our foe, and for the pursuit of martial perfection that I subject myself to this dishonor.
You get to see your cute little face again.
You are a friend, but say one word and it will be your last. Now let us go. Our fated battle with a mortal foe awaits within.
You look adorable, Lunga. I feel like the dress might not completely fit her. Probably have been, I don't know, slightly different. Don't really know how, but it doesn't really fit her completely, I'll say. Doesn't look bad on her though, but been something better.
I have never seen anything like this. It is a veritable palace. Don't look now.
I do not recall summoning whores. Uldan customs are so crude.
Silence, fiend. You will pay for your crimes.
Damn.
Such strength. N has a jab. We have uncovered your master's dark plot. The Deathmonger would slay Beastmen and Massey and raise an army of the dead, and you lend your strength to this heinous cause.
Oh, that nonsense? Yes, now that you mention it, I do believe that was his silly little plot. Have you come here to stop me?
Nonsense? Silly? Is the mass murder of thousands of innocent beastmen so humorous to you? I know your type too well, you see beastmen as little more than feral savages.
I do. Well, this is quite a surprise. I have always strived to maintain equal disdain for all beings weaker than myself. That would be everyone, in case you haven't been paying attention. If Master Meme Riga would raise an army of zombie beastmen and conquer the realm, he can have it. I seek one thing and one thing alone, an equal.
An equal?
I have traveled the realm 100 times over and crossed blades with the greatest warriors Eorzea has known, and yet none, not a one, can match my powers. No, it is not for fame, not for riches, not for glory I fight. For once, just once, I would know the thrill, the passion of facing a worthy foe on the field of battle. To smell the sweet stench of my impending death before emerging triumphant as I have always done.
You would see thousands of innocents die just to satisfy your depraved thirst for thrills? If anyone here should be called beast, it is you.
My poor, misguided little girl. Death is but the blissful terminus of the lives of the weak. Come, and I shall show you its sweet embrace.
When my friends vanished 6 moons ago, I asked myself why. What had they done to deserve such a fate? With the help of Shauna and her friends, I began to put the pieces together. Beastman. You. Mimriga would raise a legion of the undead, a limitless supply of deathless warriors that he could auction off to the highest bidder. Why, it's a veritable license to mint gil. But where would he find his dead? Exhuming the bodies of Eorzeans would quickly attract unwanted attention. But beastmen, seen by so many as a scourge to the realm, yes, who would miss a beastman or two, or 200, or 2,000?
Brava, brava. Spoken with such passion. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were a beastman yourself.
This one. You. Claude 1, killed this one's friends.
Jesus self.
This one will have revenge.
So, Bexio. Okay.
Are my eyes to be believed?
Answer me, Claude 1. Where is Master 1? Where can this one find this one's friends? I could tell you, but I don't think Master Meme Riga would be too pleased. And he is rather generous with his coin, you see. Whatever the Deathmonger is paying you, we'll double it. No, we'll triple it. Would you prefer your payment in gil? Jewels and gemstones, perhaps. This is no mere idle bluff. I swear it on the name of my father, chairman of Highwind Skyways, mayhap you've heard of them? Wahahaha. Wahahahahaha. You speak madness. But this is my kind of madness. Perhaps I have found worthy rivals, after all. Master Meme Riga set forth for the Invisible City. Doubtless the experiments have already begun. Good heavens. So the poor beastmen are being transformed into chocobos as we speak. We must stop them.
Boys, can you please just fuck off? I am so tired of listening to him. He is so annoying.
That is all I will say. Your offer is tempting, little man, but I have riches enough to last a lifetime. If you would face my blade, however, your presence is more than welcome.
If it's a fight ye want, it's a fight ye'll get. And this one will be your last.
Yes, that's the spirit. I expect nothing less than a bloody feast for the soul and senses. Do try not to disappoint me, now. I believe our business is done here. Let us leave this place.
Forgive me, Shauna. This is the second time I have deceived you. No, this one, is a sylph of little solace. This one's true name is Silbiksho. The Walking One Sylvie is a creation of this one's skin-changing magics. This one learned the ways and words of the Walking Ones. This one would walk among the Walking Ones and talk as Walking Ones talk, that these ones and Walking Ones might grow to understand each other. Others felt as this one did. Together, these ones left little solace behind, seeking out the cities of Walking Ones. But these ones' journey was cut short. Laughing Ones saw through these ones' disguises. These ones were ambushed in Than Allen. The sylphs slain in Than Allen. Gods, ye were one of them. Yes. This one escaped, but others were not so fortunate. It was then that this one made a vow. This one would bring Laughing Ones to justice. This one assumed the form of Walking One Sylvie, came to this place, and befriended Kindly One Master Shanga. Master Shanga is Kindly One, but Master Shanga is still Walking One. This one was afraid to reveal this one's true face. So this one toiled in secret, pursuing Claude One at every turn.
The acts of these vile men would throw a spanner into all of our efforts in building trust with the beastmen. Let us hurry to the Invisible City and put an end to their plot once and for all.
The Invisible City, a desolate place home to naught but the lost souls of ages long past. Why ever would this Mimriga choose such a remote place to work his dark magics?
Where's the Invisible City as well?
Doubtless a ghost town on the outskirts of civilization is exactly what the Laughing Alchemists had in mind. Why, just think of what would happen if something went awry with the experiment. An army of undead beast chocobos running amok in plain view of the populace. There would be panic. Yes, that sounds about right. Enerode, the time for talking is through, it is time for action. We will inform the leaders of each of the respective beast tribe settlements, Shauna, and join you at the Invisible City shortly after. And, yes. I've been instructed to give you this. I was told it was an explosive of Sylphic make, enhanced somewhat by 1 Bago of the 789th order, and then further modified for optimal throwing by the Ekatl 9. Think of it as a collaborative effort by all of our beastmen friends. I trust it will serve you well. Now let us go forth and put an end to Mimeriga's mad plot.
I have to say, I still don't see any representative from the Sahagin. Let's see, Invisible City. Ah, it's up there. Still, we haven't had any representatives from Lisa Hagen yet during this quest. Like we have. Let's see. One from the Ixal, one from the Kobolds, one from Amalje, and then I guess technically 2 from the Sylphs. One being a Sylph and another one just being like, I guess, in heavy quotation marks, ambassador from them, basically being voice, but he is a absolute fucking idiot and is not worthy of being called an ambassador because he is absolutely useless.
This one has been waiting for Brave One. Disguises will avail this one little here. This one will remain in this form and conserve strength for the battle ahead. Walking ones who guard this place are some of deadliest swords in the realm, hired by Laughing One at great cost. This will not be an easy fight, not even for Brave One. Is Brave One ready to do battle? This one is ever hardened by Brave One's resolve. Quietly, now, that Laughing Ones might be caught by surprise. How many times do you have to stir that pot? I'm not paying you by the hour, in case you've forgotten. Heh. Forgive me, Master Mimriga. It shall not be long until the reagents are fully dissolved. Then our preparations will be complete, in theory. What do you mean, in theory? I'm not paying you to theorize, I'm paying you to build me an army. Wahahaha. Yes, it will not be long now. An army of undead beastmen at my beck and call, the greatest military force Eorzea has ever known. Untold riches, no, even the very domination of the realm is within my grasp. Who goes there?
Your death? That's who.
Mean Riga. This one has come for this one's friends. Well, look who's here. If it isn't the little girl who's been fluttering about the realm, poking her nose into my business. Or did you think you could fool me with your silly little disguises? It matters not. You and your friends are too late. The potion is all but complete, and there will be nothing to stop me. Your laughably precious companions will die, and their souls will serve me for eternity. Wahahaha. But do not mourn their fate, little girl, for you shall join them. Kill them all, but do try to be gentle about it. What the?
Yeah? Or is it...
Treacherous fiends. Purveyors of villainy. The vengeance of heaven is slow, but certain. You shall answer for your treachery this day.
Okay, I can... It's about maybe not that obvious, but I can spot some red down there. Is that the leaders of the different tribes, perhaps?
Who is this that dares oppose me?
Because I believe that when we start, except the quest, like in that window, the page that pops up, it showed all of them to each other. It is. Hell yeah.
I am the flame that quenches the shadow. The fist that crushes villainy. I am the war leader of the Brotherhood of Ash, Hamishka, and my name shall be the last you utter with your dying screams. I am Nove, the spear from the dark depths. Clutch father first, and warriors second. Squawk. Seizol Totolok of Akadal 9, I am. How to count, Akadal 9 know not. How to fight, Akadal 9 know well. Forfeit, your life is. This one is Friksho, elder of Little Solace. Laughing one's crimes against little ones will not be forgiven. Pikmin Gigu of the 789th is here. And Gigu has, forgot his line, slipped his mind, drew a blank, forgot.
Gio, you dumbass.
Now what does this do again? Together we are, an alliance.
Jesus Christ. Chiku is just down here in the bottom, like, not up there at all.
Yeah, gads. Those sparks almost took out Gigu's eye, burned, blew up, took out an eye. Gigu told Biego to go easy on the saltpeter. Laughing one's days of profiting in other one's misfortune have come to an end. Return captured ones and surrender at once. Ha! As if a band of bumbling beastmen could stop me. You fool, seal your fate. Squawk. And so the stage is set. Marvelous, simply marvelous. You bested me once, but this time you shall not be so fortunate. Feel my spear, shower walker. What are you waiting for, you fool? Kill them. Kill them all. Have you forgotten how much I'm paying you? Keep your riches, mean Riga. I fight, but not for you. Yes, let hatred and fear consume you. Come at me, let me taste the thrill of battle, and I will treat you to death's sweet embrace. This is the distraction these ones needed. This one will go off and find the captured ones. Brave one must take Scale Bomb and destroy the cauldron.
Okay. cut these guys down. Hey, here's the only two. Okay, drop that in. That was easy as hell.
What have you done? That cauldron was made of solid mithril. Do you have any idea how much I paid for it? 5,600,870,000 gil. You've ruined me. Ruined me.
I would not mind that amount of cash. I mean, just like the 600 million would be nice. Still, 5 billion. Damn, that's a lot.
Yes, yes. Let your hatred fuel you. Let me taste the rage that burns within you. Thrill me. Excite me. Delight me. And in return, I shall see your death is all the sweeter. Your overconfidence will be your downfall, Shower Walker. The battle drums pound, calling me to the fray. Lend me your strength, Elder. You sad fool. A magic shield?
You gotta get knocked into the canyon or something, perhaps.
Now, the time is. This, you must take. And here's an extra boost, a push, a shove, a boost.
Jesus.
This feeling. I grow weak. The world around me grows dark.
Just fall off. Yeah, he's not dead. I had a feeling that he probably wasn't dead yet.
Where do you think you're going? That's my airship, you fool. Ahahaha. I shall remember this day, my friends. You have proven yourselves worthy rivals, but do not think that you have won. No, I shall return to have my revenge.
Wait, didn't he have... thought he had a different, like, normal eye color?
What's this? G.I. thought his bombs were all gone, used up, depleted, gone. Oh, well, here goes
blow
nothing.
him up. Is he going to blow him up? I guess so. Nice going, Jiku. Actually finally did something useful.
Laughing One's crimes have been reported to the highest authorities by the Ash Crown Consortium. This one suggests Laughing One goes quietly. Laughing One's crimes are grave, and riches will not save Laughing One this time. Laughing One will have much time to reflect on one's misdeeds as one rots in jail. army. My fortunes. Everything, gone.
She is right down there, or they are. I actually don't know if what gender those of the sylphs have.
Brave one, no, brave Shauna. This one has no words to express depths of this one's gratitude.
I don't even know, like, I don't think the sylphs technically have a gender in any way. Only ones that have been, is from what, as far as I remember, I think it's only these. I think it's only the kobolds and Sahagin that actually have a, like, actually have genders that are confirmed. I think. Could be wrong on that, but I believe that is the case. Like, Maljay, I don't remember us having any confirmation that there are any, like, female ones, because I'm assuming that they're maybe just a male. But there should technically be females, because otherwise how can they have kids? I guess the same must be the case for the XIV, but we don't know of any. I guess sylphs just maybe don't have a gender at all, because just from like how they're presented, I would say that they're like kind of feminine, most of them. Who knows, maybe they're like, they don't have a gender. I don't know. I don't know why I went into that tangent there. Anyway.
No Miksha. Flaksha. Is everyone watching? Laughing ones are no more. Finally, after so long, everyone can rest in peace. This one has been watching Silbiksha. Yes, watching very closely. Elder One? Elder One remembers this one? How could this one forget? This one remembers the day Silbiksha left Little Solace as if it were yesterday. This one's heart was heavy. Yet deep down, this one knew. If anyone could survive the harsh world outside the forest and build peace with walking ones, it is Silbiksha, strong of will and pure of heart. Silbiksha was alone for so long, but no longer. Other ones will welcome Silbiksha back to Little Solace as a hero to all sylph-kind. Elder One is too kind. This one is not strong. This one is.
Just noticed the text-to-speech was able to basically pronounce sylph-kind because it was one word, but it does not have to pronounce sylph. What? That makes no sense at all.
Say no more, Silbiksha. Silbiksha must save strength for the journey home. Brave One. Brave One is friend not only to these ones, but to guild ones and winged ones and scaled ones and furry ones, too. It is Brave One that has brought all ones together. This one will always remember this day. This day, this one learned what can be accomplished when ones of all shapes and sizes come together as one. This one is forever in Brave One's debt. This one would return one last time to the Ash Crown Consortium. Brave One will come, too, yes.
Speak with her in Ulda. Sapphire Exchange or Sapphire Avenue Exchange. That's what it's called. Okay, so once we have completed this quest, because I believe this is the final one in this quest line. I believe so. Yep, friends forever.
Welcome back, Shauna. I was Sylvie when we first met, and it is as Sylvie I would express my gratitude to you now. When I left little Solace behind, I was a wide-eyed child, my mind and heart filled with wild fancies. Your people and ours are not so different. We have our differences, but with time and open dialogue, yes, it is only a matter of time before we can all live in harmony. Then my friends were captured, murdered in cold blood by Mamaraga's lackeys. I saw the meaningless hurt and hatred directed at beastmen here in Ul'dah. The depths of hatred I felt for your kind, I could not put them into words. Then I met people like Master Shanga, and you. I saw man and beastmen working, fighting together for the greater good. Slowly but surely, it all came back to me. It would not be easy, but perhaps my dream could still be achieved. Observing the battle at the Invisible City, I know now more than ever that this is true. The bonds forged today will burn strong, a beacon of hope for all that would look beyond their differences to join their neighbor in the fight for a better tomorrow. I know not if our paths will cross again, but I know this, Eorzea is a better place for your presence. Farewell, Shauna, and thank you.
And we get the Sable Death Mask as well. I guess it's just a reputation up.
You have achieved allied reputation with the Brotherhood of Ash, the SYLPHS of Little Solace, Nob's Clutch, the 789th Order, and the Ekatl 9. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from the vendors of all 5 beast tribes. Through your efforts, the most prominent beast tribes of Eorzea have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong through the years. You are truly a hero to beastmen across the realm.
Nice. And we got the achievement Sword Thumb. Of course, because we've seen that one. Which gives us the Negotiator title. Nice. And then we also got... There it is there. Sable Death Mask. Which looks like that. Because it could work with some glamour outfits. Maybe go for a little bit of a, I don't know, robot-esque look. Might work. Anyway, let me quickly try and look up some information regarding this. So let's see here. Actually, give me just a quick second. I just need to do something really quick here. Okay, there we go. FF14 Beast Tribe. And let's see here. Realm of Born. Let's see, let's open up this. Let's just open up all of the Beast Tribes and quickly see what we get from them at the Allied ranking. Let's see here. Okay, so at Allied, I can now buy a Head from the MLJ. And let's see. Sylph. Get a... Also a pet. Is it just pets for all of them? Same for kobolds. And Sahagan. And the same also goes for Ixals. Yeah, it's just new pet that I can get. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else really. Just the rewards that I can buy. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna do once I've had a small break so I can get some dinner is we're gonna continue with the Heaven's Ward MSQ because don't really have anything else to really do right now. I'm kind of wondering though. Just going to try and pull that up again. Let's see here. Heaven's Sword MSQ. How far are we in that one? He who would not be denied. Where is that one specifically? Okay, that is at the start of the 56 to 57 batch of quests, which means we have doing the one right there. There's 22 quests in that batch, and then there's 15 afterwards. During this one, there's apparently, from what I can see, 2 dungeons, or 1 dungeon and 1 trial in the first grouping, and then from the 58 to 60 there is let's see, 2 dungeons and a trial, and a bunch of ether currents actually in the last one. Damn. Anyway, should switch over to Ninja and wait. Oh yeah, I already close that down. Can't hold that up again. What is this quest for? Like, what level is this one for specifically? Because if that's for level 56, then I might want to go and quickly do that. It is. Okay, so change plans. Instead of doing MSQ first, we're gonna do what's that called again? Class quest or job quest. I'm just gonna place myself in the location, and then I'm gonna pull up the BRB screen thingy. So also just open up the program that I need to use for that. Basically the countdown thingy.
Welcome back.
Let's just place ourselves in front of Oboro, I believe his name is. Yep, Oboro. And let's see here. Let's see, it's currently 1856. Let's see. That means that 19, probably around 27 is gonna be, yep, that's around 30 minutes. Yep, that's the right button there. Yeah, I'm gonna take a small break for like 30 minutes so I can get some dinner because I'm hungry as fuck right now. stretch, because that might also help me with a little bit of not being as tired, because for some reason I have been yawning a lot during this stream so far. So yeah. I guess I'll just be back in like 30 minutes ish. Yeah. If you need to get anything to eat or use the bathroom, now's the time to do it. So see you guys in like 30 minutes ish. Okay, I am back. Shut down that thing. Okay, medieval espionage, and we will be getting Dream Within a Dream. Deliver a 3-fold attack, each hit with a potency of 200, plus grants Assassinate Ready, which we can't use until we get to actually level 58. Yeah.
Shauna, Jaka's network has caught wind of who has been selling the Itsurugai clan's stolen treasures. This is information that may lead us straight to the dagger. He has summoned us both to the guild, but could I ask you to go by yourself? I cannot leave just now. Akagi and Princess Yuki are on their way here. I sent a missive telling them we might have information on the bandits who robbed her. The princess desires to learn more of them, and so she has seen fit to join us. I believe Jaka will give you a thread. Follow it, and return once you have unraveled the truth.
Okay. Load. These load. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, I can unlock Dancer now. I completely forgot about that. Anyway, Fisherman's Guild. Let's see what Jake has to say.
Yeah, look at Shauna. Gods know it ain't simple to make black marketeers talk, but we tickled Mulfakelfa's neck with a stabber, and he coughed up a load of information. The Remainin bauble, a dagger, by all accounts, is to be sold at auction, and attendance is invitation only. The hosts are a band what go by the name o' the True Hounds. Now, in the eyes o' the law, they're sellin' loot cloyd from Imperials on an expedition to the Far East. But Garlemald don't control where your timber mort's from. It's a Bany mummery, turnin' a profit under the guise of a proper company. The buyers won't ask too many questions, either, grab bled or no, treasure is treasure. But it's just your princess's wit against the True Hounds. The guild can't act on that. Not officially, anyway. I've left the investigate into a, well, let's call him a black marketeer. He's a strange one, only came to the guild's attention recently. But I've never met a cove who could get information so quickly. The veil was lifted by a southerly this morn, that'll put the man at the house o' sticks. Here's a sack o' blunt. Bany luck to yet, lass.
Black marketeer, so down there, so that means Crystal Soul is probably the closest Australian point. Okay, so down here to Lower Longsea. Kind of regretting that I didn't actually go out earlier today and do some shopping, because I don't have any more tea that I can really drink here at home, because I've basically forgotten to buy that for a few days now, so yeah, kind of unfortunate. There we go.
You want information? Then come, render unto me what is mine.
You had a sign of guild for every time someone entrusts you with a sign of guild, you would need a bear sack. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, this seems to be everything I was promised. The back alleys are awfully profitable, Ed. Now, about these true hounds. Most of the salt hounds crawled back to land after the calamity. But a few refused to leave the seas, and took up again as the true hounds. They sail under the black flag of one Captain Rosalind. They boast the strength of a crew twice their size, mostly because of the Pluto they take. With their muscles bolstered by the substance, and a healthy dose of natural viciousness, they have brought themselves fortune and infamy on the eastern seas. Now, however, they've hidden their ship away on Hullbreaker Isle and made their way to Costa del Solution. Seems they fancied a cup of ale and a peek at the dancing girls. They won't be hard to spot if you wanted a look, but do so at your own peril. Drunken pirates might not frighten you. But Redway, their new sellsword, should. They say he is a member of Garlean Covert Operations, one who has thrown himself into the study of ninjutsu. His pursuit has paid off handsomely, albeit at the cost of his humility. Stay vigilant, or you'll find his blade pricking your back. Anyhow, that's all from me. Give my best to the dim one, little chick. Ahahaha.
Okay. Still soul. Okay, need to go around this way. There we go. I'm basically thinking might as well just fly there instead of teleporting. Might as well say it's. Hold on. I really need to cough now. Sorry about that. Just really had to cough. But yeah, might as well just save a little bit of cash if I can.
Redway, Redway, Redway. I lost me plunder. That's coin I may never get back. But you convinced me to give ye time. Make your report worth me while, or I'll have your head.
There were 2 thieves, Captain, the Iron Orchid herself, and some servant. The latter looks to be more brawny than brave, but the princess is dangerous. She has 2 shinobi in her employ. One is a Doman Jonin, Aburo. He, too, is a force to be reckoned with. The other is an Ora, Shana, if I'm not wrong. She is famous in her own right, and dangerous.
I think that's one of the first times that our race has actually been mentioned. Just as far as I remember.
Their involvement makes me think the princess has more coin than she lets on. These 2 are responsible for my master's death. Their services cannot be cheap.
Your master's murderers, eh? Ya wouldn't be dreamin' of avengin' Gekkai on my time now, would ya?
Vengeance, Captain. Why? Gekkai treated me like scum, he and Karasu both. Because I wasn't from their precious little village. But Aburo? If I triumph over Gekkai's favorite, I triumph over the lot of them. That is my heart's desire, yes.
I could give a gnat's arse what ya do with the ninjas. But it's not them I want, it's the princess. Alive. The way I see it, the auction's the perfect trap, baited, as it is, with the Utsurugai dagger. The Iron Orchid can't resist. Catchin' her then will be easy and fast, savvy, Redway?
Of course, of course. The princess won't stand a chance with the guard doubled. No, she won't.
Okay. So I'm guessing that'll in the next set of quests is gonna be okay, hold on, I need to really try and get this cough out.
Welcome back, Shauna.
Okay, I think it's good now. Yeah, I'm wondering if the next thing, we're gonna get a quest right now, or is that gonna be the level 60 quest? Is this the end of this
Success, Shauna. This Rosalind is a clever one, spying upon us through Redway. Princess, the foe will be watching for our tricks now. Reclaiming the last treasure will be that much harder. So I beg you, leave it to us shinobi.
I know there's sense in what you say, Oboro. But this is my problem. I alone must solve it. I will not allow more people to die in my name. The Truehounds didn't just steal the treasures. My people stood in their way. And many died. Too many. I wanted to fight. But my vassals wouldn't allow it. And as they were cut down, they called for me. Screamed my name. You can't imagine how that feels. My lands are so close to destruction. My people are on the brink of starvation. If I do not do something, all of their sacrifices will mean nothing. When I came here, I vowed that I would bring prosperity to my country by finding and selling my treasures. Alone. No one would ever die protecting me again. Not my small folk, nor my vassals, nor you.
You don't want anyone to die protecting you, princess. What about those of us who would give our lives willingly to defend you? If you won't trust in the shinobi, then I'll slice open my belly. I'm bound to you, princess, but they're not. We've given them no coin, no gratitude, and yet they're still helping us. You can trust them, you have to, or there's no taking back the treasure. Trust the shinobi. Or lose me, and add one more to those who died trying to protect you. That'll get you to stop. Right? Princess.
Hat, he. Akaji, you have the strangest way of. Clearly, the shinobi have left a great impression upon you. Oboro, Shauna, consider this my formal request. Help me retake our last treasure.
Of course.
But I have one condition. No matter what happens, you will not lay down your lives for mine. Call it a duty to stay alive, if you wish.
To stay alive, an interesting notion. Shinobi are trained to put duty ahead of all else, including our lives. That said, Shauna, this is the mission that has been given you. You are duty-bound to see it through. And come what may, I know that completing it will aid in your growth as a shinobi. Now, we wait, and watch for signs of the auction. I will approach Jaka. With the eyes and ears in his service, we will spread a web, and so catch word of the Itsurugi clan's dagger.
So I guess it is the auction next time in getting the dagger. Dream within a dream. Oh. Hold on. What? Oh, there's not a quest for level 50 or an ability for level 58. Huh. Okay. And Dream Within a Dream is on F key. Good. Alright. Since we're done with that and have done the Beast Tribe stuff that I want to do, it is off to, yeah, Transport MSQ. have 37 quests left, if my math... Actually, wait. I think it's actually 36 quests we have left. Oh, we're done with the main part of the MSQ. Then there's of course the dungeons and trials in between, and of course also the post MSQ thing. So basically like all the patches afterwards. And I'm getting new pets. Thanks.
That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Halloween that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Shauna?
Yeah, I believe last time we basically helped defeat Nidhogg with the Stinian, who ended up becoming more of a Crimson Dragoon rather than the Azure one due to the fight. And we ended up going back here and along with the Iceheart, I'm forgetting what her name is actually right now, but basically de-escalated the situation where her followers had basically attacked the capital, or Ishgard, and she basically went like, yeah, stop that, Nidhogg is dead, we don't have a reason to be here, let's go home. That's basically what happened. Or at least that's sort of what happened, pretty much.
Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mists together? Along with Estanine? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg, dead, the heretics, pacified, Father and Ser Imeric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Ser Imeric to Fortump's Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. Shauna and I shall await you there.
There is a stuff down here that I can use to get to Fortump's Manor. Last vigil. Mum's the word, what? Oh yeah.
Welcome.
Betsy? Hoist?
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace, and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Amaric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Okay.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause.
I'm just wondering, why is she already talking about us apparently fighting someone? Pretty sure we haven't even heard from him yet. Okay.
But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed.
You are correct, Master Alphanod. Not even the assembled might of House Fortemps and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance.
You speak of one of the other high houses?
Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe.
But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Ser Imeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare.
Such is my hope, Master Alphanod. And I would have you and Shauna reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome.
Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries, and make our case.
My thanks. Estanine, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside?
The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Shauna, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tateru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries.
Okay. Okay, so the Forgotten Knight. Okay, so let's see here. Tanjiro. That person, there you are.
Shauna, Alphanod. Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you.
And you, Tateru? How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets?
Gibberlant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Imeric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel.
A queer moniker if ever I have heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below.
Okay. One of the people.
What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to.
Okay, weren't all that helpful. Rats.
I don't know a god's damn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you.
They throw specifically at me. Huh. Guess they do. Huh. Honestly didn't expect that. And
A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here.
okay, back to Alphino.
Not a single shred of information? Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tatara's ears are as sharp as ever.
Let's go through money. Ooh. New outfit, new chest piece as well. I would say the chest piece looks a little bit too heavy slash bulky for a rogue necessarily, but I guess it works. I mean, at least it's not as bulky as this one, but it's almost as. I think there's like a little bit more on the sides, and there's one more pauldron. Shoulder pad. Yep. Maybe there's also a little bit less on the sides. It seems to actually be about the same.
Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Bruim, why not go and see if Giberland knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others.
Okay. Let's go and talk to him.
You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Shauna, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed.
Okay. You put the hulking hunter in the pillars. The jeweled rose here. Need to go.
So you're Gibberlin's errand girl? Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right, right. Enerode, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year.
Okay. So back to him then.
Well, you going to hand them over or not?
Sure. This nameless flora has a pleasant scent to suggest it's most likely not poisonous.
This ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share.
Okay, let's grab that one. And might as well just put it on. No. Noble indiscretions.
Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hieritha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle?
Okay. Guess I'll do that. So where exactly is that? That place that I can't pronounce because it's... Yeah, I just don't know how it's pronounced, that place. Like, at all.
Yes, I am Hieritha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, miss?
This wine is cooled after its first mulling and allowed to stir for a fortnight before mulling a second time with a fresh muslin bag of spices. Okay.
I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation, what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with the ire made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance.
Let me guess, that is probably the mother of the mongrel, I'm guessing. So an Ellison and a Cure child.
So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though.
Child apart.
Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gerald Yuz, for example. Surely you've heard of him. No. He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirit-use beverages. If ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him.
Okay. Yeah, and he's basically right next to us, it seems.
Halone's blessings be upon you, miss. A gift? For me?
What is before the description, I believe.
This scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend, may her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances, so compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mists.
So a black-haired girl. Can't exactly think of any black-haired girls that we have run into yet. At least not off the top of my head. I was thinking maybe Lady Iceheart, but I'm like her hair is bluish white. Who knows, maybe it was like before, I don't know.
She was a remarkable woman, Shauna. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future. For her daughter's future.
Alliance.
Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Shauna, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own.
Speaking of the broom, streamling. Is that person? She doesn't have black hair though.
Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around, if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific?
Looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and rainbow black hair. Rainbow black eyes and ruby red hair. It's this one.
Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you cause you asked nicely?
Speak with Alpha now. I'll say the trip back up is a little annoying. There you are.
Have you made any progress, Shauna?
Kind of. A little bit at least.
So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and an iron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant.
Fire and blood.
There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? She... Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Shauna. I have a premonition this is not going to end well.
No.
You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru.
And there's Alpha now. Oh.
She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either?
Oh, there she is.
Oh wow. I'm sorry, forget I said anything.
Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Shauna, after them. Where do you think you're going,
Missy?
And it's a voice cutscene, didn't expect that.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on, I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
And the mongrel. Black hair.
Hilda.
And red eyes.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Nice. Hilda. There.
Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Night, say.
A bit more private, it's a fucking inn. How, like, seriously, how is that private? Ooh, duty. Did not expect that. And voice cutscene, perhaps? Guess they were told to leave. Let's see, is it voiced? It's more private now as well.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
I'd say alright, kind of like Hilda. Seems nice. Yeah.
The unmistakable scent of heresy.
Oh.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Yeah, you three just stay in here. Tataru, you're staying in there for sure. Some of these guys. We're standing in a very annoying spot. Okay, where's that Chirurgeon? There they are. We're going down.
You disgust me.
Just stop him real quick. All's fun. Hey there, buddy. It's a little annoying that he keeps staying in place.
Helone, guide my sword.
Where's that Chirurgeon? There you are.
Filthy rats!
What? God, all this fire on the ground is so fucking annoying. Okay, I'm gonna double that.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Damn.
Ah, lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
Why did these three
I
just
thought the
stay
Heaven's
inside?
Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heaven's Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heaven's Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
I'm starting to really like Hilda. Maybe just because of her personality. Plus, I also like her voice. Her voice is nice. Another cutscene to me. Why not just play that one? Don't continue that.
Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They none of them are well-bred. Hells, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Halenart. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting.
So I'm wondering, is this quest going to be the one that sends us to, or that gives us the caster stuff? Nope, it's not actually. Knight's Calling. Now that all the players are assembled, Hilda is eager to get on with it.
We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that, nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Imerich's doing at first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heaven's Ward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom. Slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop.
But the Heaven's Ward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise.
A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast. So what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Hey. Spread false reports of an attack to get M out of harm's way, you mean?
The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act.
Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this.
Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account.
And the Lord Commander granted his liberty.
Okay.
Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives: rescue Sir Imeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Lord Orchifant, Estanine, Master Alphanod, and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavens Ward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Imeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done.
Right. Put Summonite Squire outside the vault. Where's the closest one? Tribune, I guess. Forgot I need to go this way. Oh, is that gonna make it so that I unlock a dungeon? Yes.
The others are in position, Mistress Shauna. I will send word once you and your party have entered.
Yep, the vault now accessible. Okay, so before we go in there, let's just quickly look up strategies for the vault, so I know what I'm supposed to be doing against certain bosses. Right, after I quickly do something here, I basically when I open up my browser, it's YouTube, and I just noticed that there were some new videos that I want to add to my watch later. So yeah. Anyway, Final Fantasy 14, the vault. Okay. Let's see what it says here. I could probably also queue up for it now, but I kind of want to basically be on the safe side with this. Let's see here. Sir Adolfel Rightblade. Sir Adolfel uses a few moves to begin with. He will have 3 adds with him, all of whom have extremely low health. When you've killed the others and gotten Adolfel's around 30%, he will change forms, knocking everyone back and begin the true encounter. Okay. When he casts Holy Shield Bash, he will target one player, jump to them, and perform a stun and hit combination. Okay. When he casts Holiest of Holy, he will deal moderate damage to every player in the room, so that's just an AoE thing. So those two things I can't really dodge. Well, At intervals, NFL will charge around the room, dealing damage and leaving behind orbs of light. These will deal damage to players upon exploding. When you stun charging, you will target one player and come crashing back down to them. Okay, so that one seems simple enough. And there's Sir Grinox the Bull. Like Sir NFL, Grinox first has a trivial health pool and will 1 point change forms, knocking everyone back and unleashing his true potential. Grinox has multiple ground pattern AoEs to watch out for. At regular intervals throughout the fight, Grinox will put down a hyperdimensional slash attack that lays out a red AoE before him in the direction of a random player. When this goes off, it will deal damage to anyone in its wake and leave an astral or ethereal tear there or where it hits the wall of the room. The attack is always repeated twice in a row. This strategy is to bait the tear in the same general part of the wall. They aren't spread around the room. They will tether to and damage any player that gets too close to them. Is exacerbated by the reason continues to the next thing. After using his slash attack to put out 2 ethereal tears, Grinox will use Faith Unmoving, a room-wide attack with a cast bar. This attack will push all players directly backward from Grinox. Make sure your back isn't to one of the ethereal tiers. This is why it's beneficial to keep them all close together, to have a safe place to get pushed to. Alternatively, you can use Arm's Length or Surecast to nullify the knockback. Okay. Grinox will also put out a Dimensional Rift circle AoE that will damage players. Okay. And then there's Sir Charibert, I think it's pronounced. Sir Charibert does not have a phase switch like the other two. He starts out at full power. He will do room-wide damage with the Altar Pyre. He will use a Holy Chain to chain 2 players together. Simply run away from each other to break the chain. Otherwise, you will take recurring damage. He will cast Heaven's Flame and put out flame rings on the ground. Okay. Regular intervals, he'll summon a broken row of knights. Like the mummies in the Sunken Temple of Karn. Hard, I've done that one. These will march across the room from wherever they spawn. They will always spawn from the sides though. Avoid being run over by these knights as they will put slow on you. Okay. At half health, he will disappear for a moment. When he reappears, he will have a Dawn Knight and Dusk Knight with him, and summon several holy flames around the room, around the outside of the room. Knights can safely be ignored. Just make sure not to stand in their AoE attacks. Kill the holy flames quickly. After a short while, you'll cast a room-wide attack, which deals more damage if any holy flames are left. After that, the normal rotation resumes, but now there will be 2 rows of knights and 2 sets of flame rings from Heaven's Flame. Okay. That gives me a general idea, at least, of what to expect. So, first one, primarily just tank and spank for the most part. Second one, try and get those, like, things on the walls. I think when he does the Again, what was that one called again? Hyperdimensional slash. When he does that, try and get them on the same place. So I'm thinking you're probably supposed to cluster up when he does that, and then try and make attacks hit the same place-ish. The vaults. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So it's basically just gonna drive in waves the enemies. Old Deacon. And I messed up the jutsu. Okay. And we still have more. First boss. Okay, so we're probably supposed to just take those down those. Ow. Stand over here so I don't get hit. Just managed to notice that I had that thing on me. That's it. Okay, new ninja gauge thing that I don't think I can actually use yet. That's for white mage, and that is something I can actually use. If I'm not mistaken. That'll actually be better than what I have right now. Since I apparently got to level 62, I got a new ability on my hotbar. You might want to deal with the tank, because that tank was pretty low there for a second. Like Nebula, but just the attack. Okay, Inner Sanctum. Wait, what? Oh fuck, those are basically just chess pieces. So this is the guy that basically plays things around the arena, I believe. Let me just do that so I don't have as many things on screen that's appearing. Oh. Jesus.
Down with you.
So that's basically what you want to use Infatio back away from, I guess. Dimensional Rip.
Down with you!
Oh, okay.
Down with you!
And he's pretty much dead. There you go. Okay. Okay, that's a tank helmet. And caster earrings that I already possess, apparently. Black Knight is almost done. It's just a White Knight. There's a lot of chests around here, I have to say. Of course he managed to actually summon things. They're just blasting things down all over the place. Please don't start the fight. No time. Oh, but it's him we get to fight. Nice. The kick his ass.
Filthy Rex!
Okay, I didn't get the chain, so I don't need to move away. Okay, we summon the knights. Using move out to the side.
Sickness must be purged.
Come on, disappear.
And now the final cup. Show their mercy.
Okay.
You disgust me.
Okay. That thing again, and a little green.
Sickness must be purged. Be gone with you.
Chains. Wait for each other. Go.
Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged. Be gone with you!
There we do. Oh, there we do. There we go. Nice. And I even got a challenge completed. Or at least an entry into the challenge log. Okay, right, you got a foundation and thought surge and caster. Ooh, and I got two commendations as well. Nice. Cutscene. I'm assuming. Yep, is it voiced?
Our power.
Oh, how can this be? Fall back!
They leaving the leaving Ishgard? I guess they are.
Please!
We were not too late, my friend!
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
and tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Who is that?
Look out!
Okay. Oh, it was that guy. Is Horchivan dead?
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefon!
I feel like that's one of the first times where we actually seen like a...
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
I have to say, I'm actually tearing up a little bit. I'm kind of sad that he's dead. Or at least I'm assuming he's dead. Pretty sure he's dead. Watchathon. No. Okay. Yeah. Screen it. My eyes. There you go. Alright, so we got now during that dungeon Hellfrog Medium. Deals 5 damage with a potency of 200 to target and all enemies nearby it. The guy requires it allowed to actually see it. Ninki gauge cost of 50. Which I'm assuming is this new thing. So I basically get Ninki from using certain attacks, it seems. Okay, so it seems like all of my attacks, different attacks basically do, or like basically all of my normal combo things do give me 5, so that means I need to do 10 attacks before I can do a Ninki, or do a Hellfrog Medium. And then that's I guess also Shadowfang counts. Kind of curious actually. Say anything about these? Nope. None of those do anything. I guess throwing dagger also works for generating that.
I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fordom's Manor.
Yeah, I think I was trying to say it during that whole thing, but I think that was the first time we actually had a character get hurt where blood was like visibly shown on them. Maybe it also happened with, at least it's one of the only times I can think of, but maybe it also happened during, what is that called again? When Rauban loses his arm, maybe. Ooh, honoring the past. The undead Arete night is in morning. Good. You do that.
The others are
another time.
Please enter.
Damn. This has to be voice acted. If it's not, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
Don't. Please.
It is good.
A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Okay, you know what? Let me just quickly do something. Let's see here. Where's this? Does this page even work still? Does? Okay. Give me a second. I just quickly need to check if I can get a certain item. How easy it is to get. So it's Scotland, that location. Okay, so don't know when this place is unlocked. It isn't Travania. Shouldn't be too long. There's basically an item there that I want to get now for my room.
I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Orchiphant took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights.
Actually completely closed down that thing. Give me a second. I want to basically figure out when do I get access to that place. Let's see here. Alright, so I don't get access to that place until the end of this entire thingy, so Damn it. There's still like, what? Good amount of quests left. It's basically one trial that I need to do. We are probably not going to be able to do it today, but yeah. Guess we'll try and get as close to it as possible. Sins of Antiquity.
Aye. We must press on with our mission. Tateru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Night. Let us go and speak with Ser Imeric, Shauna. I worry for his well-being.
Okay. The Forgotten Night. So let's go and talk to Imeric.
An audience with the Lord Command.
It's going to be voice acted.
My friends, I am in your debt.
It's good.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
I guess we see the confrontation between him and his father? Yep.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
Okay. So he has a plan of some sort. Business or what?
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Powers.
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Mistress Majula, Master Alphanod, Imeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more.
To presume to the ends of the world if I must. Line for death. I will have Sir Severum's hard for what he did to Archfend. Yeah. We are getting revenge for Archfend.
Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heaven's Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Shauna and I will stop them. With that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Imeric. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde.
If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop.
Hey, Lucia.
Shauna, Master Alphanod, pray attend me outside.
Very well. With me, Shauna. I believe we have much to discuss.
You say you want a revolution. Okay. Please load. That one give me of the silver fuller. Okay. Search of Solil. It says
the Solil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby.
Solil then.
Sure enough, Lady Laniat informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts.
Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds.
Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halenard has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath.
I think we both know the perfect candidate, Shauna. Let us pay a visit to Master Garlund at the Sky Steel Manufactory.
I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention.
Okay, over to sit then. Don't know how much more of the quest I can actually get done because we only have like 30 minutes left before we hit the 6-hour mark. Guess we'll see.
The dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of XIV? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Shauna, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart.
Okay.
Hep, it's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it.
Alpha. Going past next time, please. Into the blue.
Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tateru of our plans.
Do we have to do it as well?
Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon.
Okay, we don't. Nice. So, airship landing. That is... that place that I can't pronounce. I guess I can just call it the Astrologian place. Because I have no idea what else to call it. Like... it's... Athenaeum Astrologicum, something like that.
The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Pray forgive me my lateness. Tateru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Ryal are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise.
Okay.
Hello there, madam. So you know, I'll be available to ferry you back and forth once the chief charts a course. Deputy President's orders and all that.
Oh. She's also part of That works.
The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Shauna. Shall we get going?
Below the Aspire, the Sea of Clouds. Oh, cutscene.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted.
Is that the northern part of that area?
In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Is that... Oh, no. Oh, okay, it actually links up here. Did not expect that. Oh. So I guess it probably links up somewhere in here, but... it's this part. Nice.
From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Ahem. Be on your guard, Shauna. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak.
I expected it to maybe have been this place up here, but I guess that's where this thing is. Alice... Alright. Azizlar. Gamma Quadrant, Delta Quadrant, the flagship, Alpha Beta, what the dungeon in the middle, it seems. Apparently you get to it from Korthas. I don't know which part. Korthas. Your faces. Ooh.
Assuming the Soul Isle is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed.
Stand lookout at the Isle's eastern edge. Let me just... 200 jumps to the north.
You search the skies for the Soul Isle, but see nothing resembling the missing airship.
Okay, north. Here's how. Where do I need to go? And something. Which means it can't be that far. Ah, there it is. I think they can ignore enemies in that fate, it seems. To my level. Nice. Okay, back down to the quest. And I accidentally aggroed an enemy. Familiar faces. What does that mean? What does it exactly mean by familiar faces? So is this one voiced?
Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings. Does not fight. Does not wish to die. Was that of Anu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops. Ishgardians. Seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Shauna. Protect the Vanug.
Okay. You're almost certainly a healer.
Taliag, protect me!
Okay. And you're going down first because I don't want to deal with you healing up everyone. Oh, no, you don't. Get your ass over here. Slowly kill these guys. There we go. Is that is what it meant by familiar faces?
Netherling save Lonuvanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall.
Lonuvanu.
Lonuvanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due.
Okay. I guess we get introduced to the Vanu. Power of Worlds.
Lonuvanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcome you. To village we go. To north. Come, come.
Yep.
So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonovanu's offer of hospitality, and visit his village.
Okay. Let's do that. And it's just up there. Teleport, but we could try and see if I can get any additional aetherite things. Moving up there. I think there's probably one down in this general area. The aether compass is anything to go off. This
stone on
I think it might be there somewhere. Ah, yeah, I see it. So, Old Vanu seems to just be called something Vanu. It seems to be really a four-letter word. Four-letter name, so Sano Vanu, Sono Vanu. Maybe it's also maybe a new first name. Oh, not quite. Soon to fix it. Soon to sell it. Those two are called Inu and Konu Vanu. Maybe those are just... Sundu means something else. Ah, no. Guna and Guna Vanu. Okay, so Sundu is just the place, I believe. Alright. Sundu, yep. This does seem to be a four-letter word, or four-letter name they have.
Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonavanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, OK Zundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury, like aimless gale. F. What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? It's that damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it? Where? The White? He's wounded.
Damn. Just
By
get
12.
island.
Did the beast just eat that island? O insatiable White, O devourer of worlds. Why must you torment us? Bah. Lonavanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings. Come and break words with Chief of Zundu.
I'm going to just consider that, or assume that the trial we have a bit later, where we hit level before we get to the 58 level quest. Apparently we should have a trial that we need to do. That's well, just gonna gear fixed. Ooh, Snow White die. Huh. Don't know where I got that from. Yeah, I'm assuming that the white, the giant whale, is the enemy we need to fight in that trial. Just going to assume that's probably the case.
With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Son of Inu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lonavinu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alphanod Leveler, and these are my companions Shauna Majula and Sid Garlund. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Like to black steel-shod contraption from which you save Lonavinu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait. Lonavinu here tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonavinu. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azilla. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu, what exactly is this Azilla? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck, it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonavinu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu.
Give me a second, I'll just quickly do a very fast search. Figure out, is the next quest going to be a long one, or is it the one that I can quickly do? Black and the white. It's 3 objectives. We'll just quickly do that one, I guess.
So Azilla is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time, we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the white. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon.
If
Netherlings seek knowledge of the white, then speak with Kunivale, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunivala with a bow.
Okay, will do. The main reason I actually want to get this quest done is because it the next one is the one where I have to do the trial, I believe. Just going to check that. Yep. I have to do a trial. We unlock it as well. We get an Aether current and also mount speed increase. Novali. And wow.
Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Kunivala, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the cloud sea, the white is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers, in seas of endless water. But hated, the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea to which he cannot return. But in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence, he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanug. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunivala knows no tales like this.
Okay, and return to Alphanode.
So according to the Vanug, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, et. But what of you, Alphanod? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing.
Interesting.
Sky fishing? My gods, that's it? Alphanod, my boy, I could kiss you.
Sid, don't, he's only 16.
From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this: we tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garlund, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Shauna fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Oh, she won't fail. And if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all, the more the merrier. Right, then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind, I want a mouthful at most.
this is gonna be it then for today's stream, because the next one is Bolt Chain and Island, and that is a trial, and we have actually no minutes left before we hit the 6-hour mark, so yeah. But we do have 2 loot quests that have appeared. Just quickly check what those are. Just gonna go out on a limb. Most likely, currents. Yep, that's a current. And another current, perhaps. It is indeed. We got the 2 currents here. If I remember correctly, current down there, so that's 3 currents from quests. That is, we had 1 from that MSQ, and that means that we likely get another one at a later point. I think we'll probably end up unlocking quest most likely somewhere in here that basically gives us that last one. Because from what I can see in terms of the quest list on the console wiki, it doesn't seem like it's going to give us any more in this area. Yeah. I guess I'll just switch over to this. I need to figure out who to host, potentially. There are any currently streaming. Yeah, so I'll actually also quickly do something that I kind of got to do earlier. It's not that thing. It's the wrong thing I pulled up. Is this? Indeed it is. Okay, get that down there, yep. Unfortunately, that does not work. I wanted to. There we go. That's better. Alright. Let's see here. There is currently 4 people that I follow that are streaming. That being RC Games with some Pokemon Brilliant Diamond / Shining Pearl. It's apparently Diamond that he picked. Rainabaze Jr. is also playing those games. Joe Cat is doing a post Stormblood, New Game Plus stuff. Apparently the final part of that, so possibly he's gonna start doing, I'm assuming, Shadowbringers next. And then we have Ignis Olivar with some Deep Rock Galactic. Kind of wondering though, how long has he been streaming for? Around 3 hours. You know what, I'll just let Twitch pick one for me to host. Using the auto host thing, basically. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just end the stream here, because, yeah, not much else I can do at this point unless I want to go, like, way above the usual time that I stream. So, yeah. I guess I'll just... Actually, I should probably go when the next stream is. Next stream should hopefully be on Sunday, where I'm hoping we can finish up More of the MSQ. Actually curious about this one. Real quick check. Okay, that's still 57. Yeah, hopefully we'll get some more MSQ stuff done. Hopefully we'll get to a specific area so I can get a very specific thing that apparently costs, pull up the right thing, 800 elegant tombstones, if it's the right one that I think of. Maybe it's this, maybe it's one of these, I don't know. But apparently you can get one for like 800 or something like that of one of these. So I'm hoping we get that thing next time. I just really want that item now. But yeah, apart from that, I don't really know what else we'll do on Sunday, other than just rescue stuff, because we don't have any more beast tribe stuff to do. It's yeah, finished up that, which was nice. Yeah, not much else really. I'm curious though, is it? I believe it was. Yep, it is on. Is indeed on Sunday that I have to also go to a wedding for some in my FC. One of who I actually no wait, one of them I don't think they've actually been married before. But one of them is a pretty prominent member of the FC, and of the former one that I was part of. Just technically split into like, basically, as some of you might have known, I was part of the OO or Gang FC at one point. There was some controversy in the FC. Some people left, including me, due to like various reasons. Some because of the controversy, because they thought some things. Basically, just some people left, and then basically home, the one that I'm in right now, which is called Reimura Seichi. It was called something else at one point. Some of us basically came into that FC because some of the others basically went there. So I basically joined that one meeting because most of my friends, or most of the people that I had talked to in the FC, went to that one. And then there was like 2 other FCs, I think, which people ended up joining. I think it was 2 others. Let me actually quickly check something. I should be able to link shells. Actually, it's a few more, but I think it's primarily like there's still OO, which is still there. We have basically like gotten better relations between them again. There's the home FC, then there's FMJ. It's also part of the, like, I guess you can call it the trifecta of basically FCs. And then we also have some other ones that I don't really recognize. Like 3 other FCs that I don't recognize the name of. And don't think I've seen before, but they're apparently there. And there seems to only be 1 member from each of them in the FC. Or in the link shell that has been made. Yeah. Anyway, as I said, Final Fantasy stream on Sunday. Should start at like, what is that, 12 Danish time, 12 PM Danish time, so middle of the day, or at lunch, I guess. And I'll basically just go until 6 in the evening, usual stuff. And then Monday and Wednesday and Thursday next week should be some more Yakuza 0, where I did look up some stuff yesterday after the stream, and I tried doing some of those things. I haven't tested if they have worked yet, but apparently if you go into if you have an NVIDIA graphics card at least, you go into the control panel, which is not the same as the experience thing where you can like change graphics settings for different games. This is where it's like I don't even know what to call it, like a weird window thing. Basically, I have to like change a setting to specifically use the NVIDIA graphics card only for that thing, instead of using whatever it wanted. And I also, from what I could read, also had to go and change an INI file so that instead of it having a max FPS of 240 or something, it's now limited to only 60 FPS. And one of the reasons for that is apparently the game just can't run well when it actually goes above 60. For some reason it just like completely fucks up if it goes above 60, which might be why it like could not load things correctly. Like, the thing is, it only happened on stream, where I'm assuming it basically just used way too much power. So hopefully this has fixed it. I'm gonna try and probably test it out tomorrow, I'm thinking, to see if it actually works. But I guess we'll see. Because I can't be 100% certain if it actually works, because the way I'm going to test it is basically just doing a recording, which I don't know if it's going to actually use the same amount of resources as streaming. I don't think it does. But yeah, guess we'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'm gonna go and just end the stream now, so hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or no, not tomorrow, Sunday. Sunday for more Final Fantasy. And if not, then hopefully then Monday for some more Yakuza. Yeah. Until next time, guys, I'll see ya.